Ah. Oh. God, I haven't had enough water. That felt simultaneously amazing and like I was gonna be sick, but that's fine. I took a little while extra today because I was eating rice with chicken. Turns out I just couldn't be able to cook, so I was like, here's some rice. Oh, right. Let us begin our insanity run. Again, this is a practice run. This isn't about us doing it. Starting with some practice. Insane runs. Oh, no, that was a link to a meme. Copy link. Okay, we're just gonna do some practice runs. Oh, hi, Intel, how you doing? I'm here, calm, just doing some practice runs. After yesterday, that actually broke me. I think because the adrenaline of this game mode is so intense and sustained. So like my heart was hammering the whole time. I felt like I was going to be sick. I don't normally get that like tense over stuff, so I got super wound up, really panicky. And then obviously we just fell through the floor, so like my adrenaline was just there, and then it just went, and I crashed so hard, like emotionally crashed so hard. I was just sat there afterwards, just boomed for like 2 hours. Tried to play a bit of Dead by Daylight, but just couldn't really focus on it. I got a trophy, but I couldn't really focus on it. But I'm good, thanks, Intel. Beyond that, I'm excited to try this again. But I'm gonna, this is just a practice run. This one, no expectations. If we do it, we do it. If we don't, then we try again. This one is just a practice. I to 100, I don't want 100%, but it didn't save any progress. That is so annoying that there's not like an auto-save during a mission. That's kind of... The thing is, I understand why people functionally don't want auto-saves. They're like, the mission's not that long, you 100% it, you finish the mission, it saves. But sometimes software just doesn't work like that. Sometimes auto-saves are a useful crutch to have. And it's like, yeah, I understand why you wouldn't want an auto-save, but at the same time, no developer can really account for every single crash, so it's like, it's just a nice bit of quality of life to have, and unfortunately, yeah, it does make it easier, and yeah, the game's not supposed to be played in like dribs and drabs, you're supposed to do it a mission at a time, but, you can't account for everything that's going to happen in somebody's life. Time to get this bread, Birch. I was broken after yesterday. I was so upset. Not in a sad way, just in a like, I was really anxious. I was like so anxious that I was in physical pain, and then we fell through the floor, and it just made me realise that I have to do it all over again. Luckily, we've obviously learned from our attempts, but even so, Egghead! Guess what, Egghead? We have to play this entire game, start to finish, hardest difficulty, permadeath. We had 4 attempts yesterday. The last one we got really far, and then I fell out of the map doing a skip that I had practiced. So basically, I practiced this skip to get past a very difficult part of the game. Basically, most of the AI in this you can kind of predict. Like, sometimes it's a little bit, but most of the time you've got an idea of what's going on, so you can account for that. But I got to a bit that it just didn't work how any of the walkthroughs had shown it. The pathing didn't work at all. Sorry if that made you jump. The pathing didn't work at all how I'd seen it in any of the videos. I don't know if there had been an update or if I was just walking in the wrong place at the wrong time, but I could not get this enemy to respond how it was supposed to. And I was like, we're not going to be able to do it's about 40 minutes into a 1 hour run. I was like, we can't keep trying Insanity Run just for this like 20% chance we'll get through this one bit. So I found a skip for it, where you basically like lunge into the wall and you fall out of the map. And then you walk forwards and you land in the next part of the game. which is all well and good, and I practiced that a few times, I got really comfortable with it, lunging to the side, and perfect.
Merciful God, you
on chapter select, obviously practicing, and
guard your life.
then, when I got to it on the Insanity run, I was so comfortable with it that I lunged through the wall and ran forward, and if you run forward, the game doesn't load in time, so I fell to my death on our permadeath run. I was devastated. No worries, Izzy. Have a really good time doing your assignments. But yeah, I was broken. I was really upset. But no, you are right, Birch. We've made a lot of progress. We've learned the routes really well. There's a few bits that I'm just so not happy with at all. That we do. The courtyard bit with Chris Walker and the sewer bit with Chris Walker, like, we can do them, but I don't feel like comfortable in it, you know? I don't feel as though we do them because we are good. I feel like we do them because we happen to get lucky with the AI, and if we don't get lucky with the AI, then that's it, you know? The courtyard specifically, I don't know where he paths, and I can't see him, so I end up just kind of creeping around the map, terrified, just looking out for him. I get really frightened. Oh, thank you, Sabby. Yeah, we're fighting the devs. We're fighting Red Barrel. No, basically, Sabby, we're doing a permadeath run, and I did 4 attempts yesterday, and after the 4th attempt, I was so emotionally wiped that I had to stop the stream. It ruined me. I will do my best. I'll do my best I can. Boink! Yeah, we got 2/3 of the way through yesterday, Sabby, and then fell through the map. It was my fault, but even so, I didn't know it was going to happen, so I didn't know it could happen. Yeah, we do got to make most of the weekend. This one's a practice run, so I'm not anticipating actually finishing this one. But if we do, I won't complain, but this is practice. This is practice, 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 practice. Once we've done this, if we lose, I might try again. Hey, Wonder Kid, this game is awesome. It is. I'm doing the permadeath run. I'm shitting my pants. We'll practice. Depending on how well we do, we might do another practice run after this. If I'm really boomed, we'll do. I left a bit early there. If I'm really boomed, we'll do a Whistleblower. Oh, it was probably a bit depressing actually. Okay. Also, we have very limited battery life, so we gotta be really careful with it. So this guy's really specific. We've figured out a fairly what's the word? A fairly consistent way to deal with him, but I've still died to him once, so we'll see. I have played this game on normal before, and I've beaten it on Nightmare before, Wonder Kid, but I've never finished it on Insane mode. I die to stupid things. This is my 5th attempt on Insane mode, I think, but this is a practice. No need to get the heart rate up, this is just a practice. Just a practice. So he's left. So we can take 2 hits from this guy. Obviously, like, I don't want to. When he opens the locker next to me, I'll leave. Close him in, then run. See, I can hear him smashing the door, but he's not going to get here in time. We got time. Have you played Outlast 2? I have played Outlast 2. I haven't finished it. I might eventually do Outlast 2. But I've played through it once. I didn't take to it as much, and I think it was because Like, Miles walks into this asylum and then he's, for all intents and purposes, trapped, and he's trying to do his job, but he's also trying to leave. I feel like if he gets the opportunity to leave, he will. You know, he's trying to escape. He's got a few things to do in the meantime, but for all intents and purposes, he just wants to go.
Not yet.
But, can't remember the name of the protagonist in Outlast 2, but obviously he crashes, his wife gets dragged away. He's in the middle of a field,
Can you?
and I'm like,
Our Lord.
I understand why you want to carry on, but I also don't understand why you want to carry on alone. Like, yeah, I'm sure there's nobody nearby, I'm sure there's no reception, but I was like, I don't get why you're doing this at all. Because obviously he runs in unprepared, he doesn't even take a weapon. There's more jump scares and stuff and more like gratuitous violence, which is cool. But I understood him a lot less, and it made me feel a lot less invested in it. I would probably say Outlast 1 is better, because it's a tighter, cleaner experience. But Outlast 2 isn't bad. I just don't like the writing, you know? What about you? Oh yeah, summers are awful now. I can't believe you just cringed, Birch. Oh, I've got a dry mouth. Just to practice. Yeah, Whistleblower is good. And we will probably do Whistleblower this weekend. Whistleblower, I feel like, is a lot more like, how would I describe it? It's more a lot like a horror house. It's like just on rails, carted from one scare to the next. There's a lot more cutscenes. Like, we'll be doing the permadeath run of Whistleblower. The permadeath run of Outlast, I think, is like about an hour. The permadeath run of Whistleblower is also about an hour, despite the fact that the game is about half as long. Well, the DLC is about half as long. And it's because it's got so many cutscenes in, which does make the permadeath easier. But I like it for the lore that it adds, but I think there's a lot less gameplay in it. But maybe this game just needed more lore, you know? So, we run into the next bit. There is a battery around the back that we're going to grab. This guy won't bother us yet. He will bother us soon, but he won't bother us yet. I'll swap my battery. I'll pick this up. Cool, now we have 3 full batteries, including the one in the camera. He'll leave us alone for now. So we're going to run in here. This guy's going to chase us. We're going to go all the way back to the door I opened. And hide under a bed in the jail cell. Oh, that's so cool, Savvy. Do you get a referral bonus? Some places I've worked at, they give you referral bonuses. So we're going to wait for him to walk out, and when we hear a metal scraping sound, he is despawned. He will never bother us again. Yeah, I've watched some videos on it, Birch. Okay, we're safe. He will not bother us again. So we're going to go and press a button in the room that he was in. He's got it there. We're going to go press a button in the room that he was in. And when we do that, this guy will aggro on us. We can take 2 hits from him without dying. So we will just take 1 hit from him and then just run. We could probably kite him around and like fuck with him for a bit and eventually escape without getting hit, but it's faster and easier to do it this way. Thank you. All part of the plan, sir. All part of the plan. Who played Layers of Fear? Would you say there's a scare of this? I played Layers of Fear and it was terrifying. I'm very jumpy. I don't respond to tension very well at all. I get very, very, very scared by tension. So Layers of Fear I didn't finish because I think I got about 3 chapters in. There was this one bit where you turn around and there's like a pile of books shaped like a person. It just explodes and there's this big noise. I put the game down about there. I was like, nope, that's enough. Can't do it. Alien Isolation I hated. I found it very boring, very annoying, too long. I was like, this game would thrive if it was about a quarter the length. People were like, oh, it gets really scary like 8 hours in. I'm like, yeah. sodas being boiled alive, I guess? I don't know. I hated it. I think the fact that because obviously it's very brightly lit, you see the alien's basically chasing you from the beginning. So I was like, not really that afraid by this. More annoyed, like it would jump at me and startle me, and I'd like shit a brick, and I'd be like, oh yeah, cool. It got on my nerves. I found the alien very irritating. I hope I've gone the wrong way. I was like, oh, I've gone turn around, I've accidentally just run straight to them. Okay, so I'm going to open this door, because basically we're going to press a button in here, and when we do, Chris Walker will come right through there. So I'm actually going to close this. I don't know how fast he is, I've never even seen him, because I run away. Like, I hightail it so quick that I've literally never even seen him. But I mean, do you want to take that kind of chance? Amnesia Dark Descent. I haven't seen Rebirth. I've done a Machine for Pigs, but a Machine for Pigs is more like a scary walking sim. So Machine for Pigs wasn't dreadful. Dark Descent is really scary. I think it's really good. I think Dark Descent, I don't know how you feel about this Wonder Kid, but I feel like Dark Descent walked so that Outlast could run, in a way. You know, I feel like Outlast uses a lot of the same kind of mechanics and concepts and does really well with them. Amnesia nowadays looks a bit like a hilarious Play-Doh simulator, but like from what it did for the survival horror genre, like you gotta give it props. Right, we gotta fucking hell ground. I hate that bit. Like, he's never caught me there. I don't think he's ever even gotten close. We do run a bit faster than him, which is really useful. But I mean, that's tense. The fact that you have to run at him, quickly swerve to the right just before he grabs you, like, you know, there's not that much of a room for error there. I love pile of bodies. Ah. So I mean, as you can see, we've gotten this bit down to kind of fine art, really. Well, let me get I've been writing another script for a video, I'm super excited, but let me get my Outlast walkthrough out that I made notes for. I made notes for my attempts yesterday. I mean, I don't know how useful notes are going to be in the heat of the moment, but I guess it's useful to kind of know. I've put in timestamps, like this, you're halfway through, you're a third through. We'll be a third through after we see what's his name in the sewers. My least favourite part of the game. I wish I could skip cutscenes on this. I mean, I know this isn't a cutscene, but I've seen it about 8 times now. Don't need to see it. We'll do Whistleblower on Nightmare mode to practice. Mainly because it has so many cutscenes that I just don't want to have to do it too many times. Like, the hardest part of Whistleblower is right at the end, when you're being chased by the groom. Oh! Visage is one that I'm going to be playing soon, actually. I heard it was pretty controversial, but I'm not sure what the extent of the controversy was. But I've never heard of Dead of Night and Conjuring. What are they? Right, let's go. So, this is my least favourite part of the game. Because we absolutely narrowly scrape this every time, and I don't think it's a matter of practice. I think it's just very hard, and there's an element of luck to it. Oh, what about PlayStation horror games? Because on PlayStation. Right, we gotta run, and then when he drops down, we have to walk. Okay, well done. So, there's a valve in this room ahead of us that we need to turn. And when we turn it, he will make his way over to us, no matter where we are. So, I'm going to turn the valve, and instead of getting in the locker, which draws him to the locker and makes him open the one next to us, which means we have to do a very risky maneuver to escape, we're going to get behind here and hide in the corner. He will not see us here. When he walks over to the lockers, we will run past him. Got a meeting. See you soon, Savvy. Oh yeah, I've heard Evil Within are really good. I heard the first one is really hard. Oh, I tried so close to the door, shouldn't have done that. I got stuck on that before because I didn't see it. I didn't die, but I got stuck on it. So we're going to turn this valve. He gets to that valve like really quick. So we're going to do this, then we're going to squeeze back through. Now we get in here. Real quiet. So he should walk in front of us. That is not where he should go. I do not know where he has gone. He should have started walking that way. Let's wait. Let's play it safe. Alright, there he is. So we want to slowly follow him. When he goes into the tunnel opposite us, we are going to make a break for the ladder. As soon as we touch the ladder, we're safe. It didn't even get within eyesight. Nice. This is just a practice. Okay, so we're gonna go down another ladder now. We're gonna run through some like red blood sewers, and then we're gonna get into a huge room, and Chris Walker will be kind of patrolling in the middle. And this is another bit that I really don't like, because like we've never died here, but I also don't know what you have to do to die, so it's like one mistake, and we're kind of in uncharted territory. So what I'm gonna do is shit my pants. That's it. Hey Scopes. I have a stress headache already. Welcome. It's going really well though. This is our practice run. Practice. how you doing, Scopes? The good thing is that I'm not finding the game scary at all. But the roaming AI are what's really stressing me. This kind of uncertainty of how they're going to move and whether we're going to be prepared for them when they do. Like, that's it. You know, that's what's getting me. Okay, here's the moment of truth. Oh, actually, not yet. I don't think there's anything in here. I don't think. They can kill us anyway. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that, Scopes. Alright, here's the moment of truth. So we need to get to that kind of ladder over there, that kind of illuminated bit. But Chris Walker will patrol the center. So we gotta basically hug the left side and crawl around the side of it. Haircut on a Saturday? Scobie. How unorthodox. I guess I've had a haircut on Saturday once, I guess, but that was when I had my hair dyed, so it took like 9 hours. It's very boring. It's good that my hairdresser's nice. Okay, so we've crapped around the left. I don't know where he is at all. Usually you can kind of see him. He's got like, with the night vision, he has like glowing eyes, which is really creepy. Like a cat. So we want to jump up here. Miles often falls down, which is very stressful. Okay. Don't know if Miles is scripted to fall down. It kind of feels like he is. Okay, this is where a guy runs at me and I always think I've got him. But I never do. Oh no, there we go. Right. First time I've ever looped him. God. Break that boy ankles. Go right. Go left. It's going well. Now this is the bit where I always squeeze through the wall and then the game bugs and my character's head comes off. And I can see him in third person and it's really creepy. So we'll see how that goes, you know. We've done really well for battery life as well. Alright, we're a third of the way through. Sweaty palms. So what's next? Ah yeah, Traeger. When Traeger dies, we'll be halfway through. He's fine, he won't bother us. So we run towards the door that is being somebody's trying to kick in and we for some reason open it. Don't know why. Ah, I was trying to drink water. I forgot that you have to actually continuously hold square. At least that's not a lesson I learned during the chase. Okay, here we go. So there's no batteries in here, unlike how I thought there would be. This seems like the perfect place to put a battery, but no. Okay, Traeger's theme is kind of starting, which means that we are almost there. Traeger's bit is easier than I thought it'd be. A lot of people said that they just couldn't get past him. But we were right. Yeah, let's close the doors behind us. I don't think it actually saves that much time, but you know, I will. right. We drop down left, because if we go right, we run into them. Now we cannot fail this jump. And I pressed triangle to jump with me for some reason.
You slippery little whore.
Slippery little whore. We keep going, they're still chasing us.
You can't hide.
For some reason the guy's asking for his money. I do not know what that is. Never met her. We have to close this, otherwise we die.
Who's down there? You're not one of them, are you? Quick, get in the dumb waiter.
Let me
if you wanna
intrigue you.
live. God damn it!
Right, well, we got 10 minutes now.
You made the right choice here, buddy.
Anything anybody would like to say, to share,
Hey,
to discuss?
bullshit priest guy, aren't you? His witness or whatever. You must be exhausted. No, let's take a break, huh, buddy? The old two
This is kind of good because my heart is absolutely palpitating, so, you know. Let's make the most of this.
Well, you're
Nice
letting you look. A little
So-
cardio wouldn't kill you.
Let's
Okay,
refresh
here we go,
ourselves.
arms and legs inside the car at all times.
So we run into the room with the patient on the bed. Any thoughts on the next challenge? I think what got voted for next month? I have to check. What voted on the next month?
You know, I love the mountain air up here at night.
Plague
You
Tale.
wanna head out?
This should be nice.
So, go ahead, I'll wait
I
here.
don't think so, Scobie.
Go on,
Which is awful.
run free.
Um,
I'm in no hurry.
a Plague Tale. A Plague Tale
Nope.
should be good.
Alright.
I don't think a Plague Tale is scary.
Nose to the grindstone, I like
Nerd
that.
accidentally told me how it ended as well, so.
Mhm.
Good morning, Irish. How you doing? So I'm in good stead. Yeah, like it's gonna be like Valhalla, isn't it? It's just gonna take a while. I don't know what you need to do for the plat, but it'll be nice not to be scared up my skin all the time. Okay, so the next part of the game we have practiced vigorously. The only way it could go wrong is if Traeger's AI just didn't do what it was supposed to do. So basically, we'll walk into a room. There'll be a patient on the bed screaming. We gotta hide behind the door, let Traeger come in, walk a good distance into the room, and then we just run out, get into a vent, nice and easy.
Because he told me it's just time to look at you.
Then we drop down. We have to push our exit door open, ready, and then go back and open a new door in preparation to run. And when he sees us, we have to like kite him around and lock him behind the door, open up into another vent. There's just a lot of vents.
Oh, movies. And it'll give us a chance to talk.
You have to turn left in this game a lot too, and I forget. And Traeger's very quick, so I need to be careful.
You know, I'm a bit worried how much time you've been spending with Father Martin. I know. I hope you haven't been
His
letting
voice
him
acting is so
confuse you
strange.
with all
I wonder
this
if he's taking his own nose off or something.
holier than thou Bible thumping. No offense to the man, but I sometimes worry he might just be a little bit crazy.
Oh yeah, I think his lips are.
It's understandable when people get scared. They just like to turn to God as anything else. I mean, God died with the gold standard. We're on to a more
God died with the gold
concrete
standard.
now. You have
Put
to
that on my
rob
grave.
Paul to pay Peter. There's no other way.
God, that
Murder
gold standard.
is the
Collectable.
simplest form, but what happens
That.
when all money's gone? Well, money becomes a matter of faith. And that's what I'm here for. To make you believe. You paying attention? Don't pass out on me. There's a lot for you to absorb.
This is the longest cutscene ever, and we can't skip it. So just get yourself a nice drink, I suppose.
There. Better, right? You understand how we achieved here? We made the consumer into the means of production. This thing is gonna sell itself.
He takes our fingers, and we actually find them later in the game, and I'm like, they're just in a bowl in a kitchen. Are we just selling fingers to people? I've seen people do some dirty skips of this game though. Like if you skip certain sections of this game, Miles doesn't lose his fingers. So like, he finishes the game with all his fingers. It's a good ending. Right, let's go. So, as I discussed, we've got to sit down here. So Traeger will walk in through this door and go all the way over to him. That's good. That's good for us, you know? I mean, we have to wait for him to finish his speech, of course.
He's still alive. It worked so well.
After we do this, we've got the burning cafeteria and the sprinklers, which is fine. We've never ever struggled with that. I mean, obviously, it's a case of AI. There we go. Hey Josh, how you doing? So we drop now. We have to move this or the rest of the section is basically impossible. I'm terrified, Josh. We are doing permadeath run. This is my 5th attempt. We've died a few times to some fairly preventable things. It's very tense, it's very hard. I'm very scared. Just a lot of verys, really. He should aggro on us. How you doing? There we go. It took him a while to notice us there, which isn't good, because it means he's going to be much closer behind us. He should not have gone back through that door. Run, run, run. That one's hard because, like, when we were playing it on normal, we found out that if Traeger isn't in the right position in that first room, he will not chase you the way that we ran. So we need him to chase us the way that we ran, so that we can close the door and lock him in, and he has to break out. If he's too far behind us, he will just go back round the other way, which means he'll catch up to us and just, like, spear us with his big scissors. Alright, so we take this. We run. We hide around here. Again. And so we let him run in. Once he's kind of past those pillars a little bit, we can sneak out the way we did before. And that's why we needed the cupboard open. I'll show you in a bit where that was. Ooh. Yeah, you have to take vaults straight on. If you take vaults at a slight angle, your character will just jump very ineffectively against them. It's very stressful. Alright, we're in. Halfway through. Oh wait, I already asked how you were, Josh. I'm very sorry. Very stressed. So, next bit. Asterisk easy. Asterisk. Because, like, so far we've done it completely fine, but that's not to say that we won't just fuck it, you know. Because Chris Walker's AI in this is not super wise. He definitely has a few times where he sees us, but he just doesn't do anything. And you just kind of have to rely on that. Like, if he actually sees us, I have no idea what the plan is. So this is what's his name.
Thank God you survived. I'm here.
So here's our burning cafeteria. So we got to get the sprinklers. and Walker is protecting the sprinklers for some reason. Just really likes them, I guess. Well, I guess he knows we'll be there, I suppose. Maybe he doesn't care about the sprinklers, but he guards these valves like they're his child. We have to do, like, 3 very specific runs through this area before we can leave. And, like, we've practiced them to death, but, you know, RNGs and all that. So our first run, we will run ahead, we will see him spawn, we turn, we just pretend we haven't seen him. We just pretend we haven't seen him. So we run in here and we turn on the valve, and if we get into a locker in this room, he'll come in, because the sound of the locker will draw him. But if we hide behind this laundry basket, he doesn't know. So we hide here. Wah, wah, wah. But imagine with the inflection in the noise. Okay. So I wait. Oh no. Oh, he didn't hear us. Okay. Yeah. So basically, I wait until I hear him banging on another door, and then I sprint for it. Because when Chris Walker bangs on doors, he gets stuck in that animation for like, I'd say like 4 or 5 seconds. So he has to come out of that animation and then aggro on you, which gives you plenty of time. So this is the trickiest bit coming up. We have to run in, make eyes. And then leave. You don't want to get caught on anything. Right, so perfect. So now, we hide here and we simply wait for him to walk away. This bit with him is okay. Like, it's a bit scary, but, you know, like, we're alright. It's the courtyard I don't like. Because the courtyard is, his pathing is completely different from any of the videos I've seen. I don't know if it's been patched, I don't know if he reacts differently depending on where exactly you walk, but it's hugely up in the air. It's probably significantly down to chance that we sneak through it successfully. But once we're through that, we can do the female ward skip. So he could still be here. So we give us a nice wide peek. We also got to make sure he's not right around the corner. Okay, we seem okay. Go back. Okay, right, well done. Jump scare. I've written jump square on my my little notes. Jump scare, not square. Right, so next bit is the courtyard, so it doesn't get any worse than this. And there's only 2 bits where Walker can show up. And unfortunately, both of them are extremely tense. He's a dickhead. So the first bit is when we're creeping through the courtyard. If you remember yesterday, when I was like crawling through the grass on my belly. But the second bit is the gazebo. Any bats? No. So now we run back across. To that lit door over there. We don't need to use the camcorder at all. He won't bother us. So now we've got a bit of platforming to do. You can die from fall damage on this, so let's not. Hey Seth, how you doing? You okay? I think she said good luck. Either that or can I sit in the leather chair now? It's my favourite. Ooh, 1 second, Scooby. You want a treat from Uncle Scooby? Oh, she was making bread on a blanket. You making some bread? Long shifts down at the bread factory, eh, Seth? She says thanks. Right. Down onto these boxes. Up onto this pallet. Up onto this box. We jump.
Have to get out.
Okay, so
I can see his ghost. How do you know my patient?
this is the bit. If I can find it. This is the bit. So this is the bit where Chris Walker roams and I have no fucking clue what to do. So we should kind of see him all the way over there somewhere. You can hear him kind of walking. There he is. I think he's there.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, good point. Same. That's kind of what I'm going for, to be fair, Scopes. Any percent outlast. So we can get caught on the pallets if we don't approach it from the front. Oh, that is so stressful. The fact that Miles can like fall back down. So, Chrissy Bear is gonna meet us in here as well. This bit is a bit easier. I've never died this bit, but there's always a time for everything. Very annoyed that Miles doesn't jump onto the garbage. We got a solar battery. Because obviously now, well, I mean the thing is, if we take a hit, we die. So what I'm gonna do, I'll find the gazebo. Okay, so, hey Mahito, you play very hard. Yeah, we're playing on Insane. We're playing on the permadeath mode. So we run down here, and then we counterclockwise go around the gazebo. I've gone around it clockwise once, but on normal difficulty. I don't know if he's... No! Oh, he shouldn't have done that. Oh, He shouldn't have been there. I don't know. Maybe I ran too early. He shouldn't have been there at all. Thank fuck. Thank fuck we got that back. Jesus. Right. So we got the female ward coming up. I'm gonna try the skip. Thank you, Birch. God, I shit my pants. So basically, coming up, guys, there's a really horrible bit that's very skill and RNG dependent. And it involves an AI that roams, and I don't really know the extent of how he roams. So he's very dangerous. I've practiced him a few times on Nightmare. I never managed to get him to be consistent. I never figured out a good strat for him. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a skip. And yesterday I found out that if you run whilst doing the skip, you die. So we're going to try very hard not to die. And what we do is we come over to this window, and we go right to the corner, and we face the wall, then we peek left, and then we walk forwards very slowly. We do not run. Cool, we've done it. Right. Okay, well done. Okay. So, we now have to go, even though we have our camera, we have essentially skipped past a cutscene where we lose our camera. So for the rest of the game to be doable, we have to go back and fetch our camera. When we fetch our camera, we're going to get chased. We probably won't die, but it's, you know, it's not worth doing this. So I'm so scared, Butch. So we've got this chase coming up. We've got some platforming to do. We have a guy in the theatre that can kill us. We've got Chris Walker. We got 5 things before the underground lab that can kill us. We've got 2 Chris Walkers. We got 1 theatre guy. Oh, I'm so scared. We'll do our best. We'll do our best. Okay. Oh, okay. It's cool to have our camcorder to help us. All right, jump scare coming up. Look away. But it's good because we can use the light of our camcorder to help us find our camcorder. We actually have to trade this beautiful working camcorder in for a broken one as well. So as we pick this up, some guys will spawn to our left. We just gotta run. This is just a practice. No need to try. Don't worry if we fail, just a practice. Okay, we're clear. I have the worst heart palpitations of my life right now. So we return to this bit. Should be a battery here. Yeah. Okay, right. Okay, this is return to the administration block. So we have a jump to do. And then we'll drop down into a corridor with Walker. We have a few jumps to do, to be fair, but we'll drop down into a room with Walker. This is the one. So this can kill us, but we just simply will not do what it's asked us to do here. We will just drop daintily. When we land with Walker, we need to just run forward right at him, and then duck into a room on the left.
Only one way out. Only one way. How do you know you're not a patient?
My heart is beating so hard. How do you know you're not a patient? Okay, so Walker will spawn at the end. We literally run at him. There will be an ajar door on the left. How do you know a door's not a door when it's ajar? Cool. That's that. So now we literally just walk until we get to the theatre. The theatre's okay, there is one guy that can kill us, but I think he kills us in 2 hits, so fuck him. This guy tells us. He's so sweet, bless him. He's so happy to help. I believe it's this way, I can't remember. Okay. There's this beautiful pianist, and he gets really funny with us when we watch him, but I love what he does. So we're kind of on the home stretch now. All of the hardest parts of the game are behind us, but we can't relax. Because the second we relax is the second that we, like, trip on something. You know? So. When we get the key from upstairs, a guy will come in through this door, but we can hide behind the door like we did with Traeger. He won't be an issue. So, I'll get this battery. Oh, I can't carry any more. I'll swap this battery. We've done so well for battery life. Like, we've never run out. So now that we've done that, the door ahead of us will be open. So we shimmy across.
It's impossible to understand.
So I have a lot of trouble getting down from this bit. Miles is like Eivor in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. He's just very sticky. He absolutely does not want to jump down. It frightens me. I get very panicked. The thing is, I don't think the theatre guy actually spawns until you hit the floor, which is useful. But, you know, don't really want to have to, So we hide down here. He wouldn't stop covering himself in maple syrup. Yes. Run up the stairs, follow the level, keep going. Okay, so we have the bit with the priest first before anything else, which is very lucky because the priest is terrifying. No, not the priest. Afterwards is our last deadly run-in with Chris Walker, and we've practiced it 1,000 times. We've always done fine, but you know how it goes. So when we come back, we'll have to run up through there, I think. Oh yeah, I remember this bit. So... I'm a little bit more relaxed because everything we've done after this point we've never died at, but there's always time. Also, Miles will, if you tell Miles to change his battery while he's like shimmying 50 feet above the ground, he will change his battery. The guy is a bit of a chat like that. Oh, okay, so. So we've got the key to unlock the elevator now, but we have one final run-in with Chris Walker. So we're going to climb up into a vent after this. We've got to crawl through the vent. When we drop down and walk forward, Chris Walker will be ahead of us. We have to take a quick right and another quick right and run into a bathroom and hide inside a stall and crouch down really low. He won't bother us at all. But obviously, like, we're not in a locker, we're not anywhere safe. If we mess up, then we're in trouble. But that's our final thing that we need to do, and then we are home free. I'm just gonna grab the PS5 trophies with Brian. I'm gonna grab Brian's PS5 trophy. Walk through and just kind of make sure that I'm doing it right. I'm anxious. So he hops up into the vent. I'm gonna put him at 2x speed, Brian. And put the brightness up as well. So he drops down from the vent. First right, hides down in the stall. Then when Chris starts knocking on other doors, he gets up, runs. It's a left at the end, vent up. Okay. Whenever I go back to like resume the game, I'm always really scared that I'm gonna accidentally press exit. I'll have to do this all again. Gotta be really careful not to do that, especially with shaky hands, which I have. Okay, we've got enough batteries that we can be kinda liberal with them now. Right. I don't think he's even aggroed on us there. That is so lucky. Oh, well played, well played. Okay, so that was the last thing in the asylum that can kill us, I think. Oh my god, he's banging on the door. Return to game. Alright. So, we're in the final bit, we're at the underground lab. Thank you, Mojito. I'm very, very, very anxious. Okay. I've got shaky hands. Take a rest. This is just a practice. This is just a practice. Just a practice. Oh, nice one, Mojito. I heard that one is about a 2-hour run because of all the cutscenes and stuff, so it's pretty long. I hope you do okay. Do you reckon it's gonna be easier than Outlast 1? Hell yeah, Scopes. So we follow the path. I know the camera's kind of annoying and I'm really sorry if it's bothering you, but I'm going to keep it up so that I can flick into night mode whenever I need to. So, what's chasing us? Well, I mean, I don't dare find out. Let's just not find out. So, Chris Walker, back. So he will die. I think after that we're safe. I've got heart palpitations. If I have to do this again, I'm gonna really struggle. Like, it hurts how stressed I am.
Over here, please. I must
Hey, bud.
try to explain.
Okay, deep breathing.
I know. I am supposed to be dead. No such luck. I am older than sin, but somehow the only one left. Because of Billy. He takes care of me. He may think I'm his father. He certainly loves me, poor idiot.
Yeah, just remember to breathe.
Do you know
Okay.
what this symbol represents?
So, I don't think
It warns of a nano
Billy will chase us until we've turned the first valve, but once we've turned the first valve, he'll be on us.
I've had for decades.
Like, flies to shit, so we need to, not
Discovered in my
be killed,
research a work
if that's at all possible.
turning the cells in the human body into nanofactories. It's the natural function of cells.
But we're done. We got less than 10 minutes.
But through psychosomatic
If we can do it.
we engineer the precise molecules necessary. Mind over body. It was foolish and wrong to think we could control it. To use madmen to make something
I
so
want to keep this up so that I can see if I need to.
You have to stop him to murder Billy. Turn off his life support. His anesthesia.
Which mission, Intel?
You,
The Luke Skywalker saga.
no one can get out of this.
I wonder if that's a universal issue, if other people have had that. Seems consistent. Okay, so. So Billy's chasing us now. Or at least he should be. Don't know why he's... Yeah, there we go. Safe. Episode 8. I don't think I've ever sustained so much anxiety over such a long period of time. If that makes sense. So we go in here. We're gonna take the right turn first, because this is the easiest one. I'm not sure if you actually have to do this one first or not, but it certainly feels the easier one. So we're safe, I think, until we turn the valve on, but just to be sure, we will not stop sprinting. We've got our strats ready as well, we're cutting corners, we're doing pretty well. Okay. Well, I mean, there should be an error handling until it shouldn't be your fault. Calm, calm, calm. Serene, like a butterfly. Forward, forward. Imagine Oasis, not the band. The beautiful spring water. Seffi's purr. A milkshake. When a cat has that, like, pouch of fat on their belly. Wearing your favourite jumper. Getting paid. Getting a follow on Twitch. birthday cake. Birthday presents. Pink lady apples. Back when Disney was cool. Watching The Incredibles. A big squeezy hug. Ice cream. Finishing a game. Counterpoint, I'm very scared, be nice. Mrs. Incredible's bum. Can we agree on that? Okay, all we have to do is run back now. There's one more line left of my notes and it is run back to Billy. Homemade smoothie. A Twix. Hershey's cookies and cream bars. Pressing a button. That's it. That's it. We're done. Pina coladas. Pancakes. Waffles with maple syrup. Strawberries and cream. Fucking hell, mojito. I think we've done it. Oh yeah. Hershey's cookies and cream bars are my favourite. Oh no, he's inside me. Sorry. Okay, now all we have to do is leave. I've never had a strawberry shortcake one. Wow, I mean, I've never gotten to 4th base so fast. Cookies and cream is like my favourite kind of general flavour. Like if I ever have a milkshake, I'll get a cookies and cream one. I like cookies and cream, like cheesecakes and stuff. I don't like kind of manufactured strawberry. Ah, don't have the pretzel one here. I think we only have cookies and cream ones here. Assuming you're not from the UK, until I don't think you are you? I mean, you might be. You're up very early if you're not, but I've only ever seen the cookies and cream one here. Oh, Reese's peanut butter cups. Oh yeah, I was like, wow, you're either up very late or very early. But I can't believe you've done it. I can't believe it. I can't believe you've done it. Oh, it's alright, it's good. I don't like The Incredibles 2, which is finally better. Oh, Intel, maybe they do that weird thing where they just order a bunch of stuff they like. There was a place near where I used to live and they had some of the most obscure flavours of Cheetos ever. Like Sunday dinner Cheetos. They didn't have Sunday dinner Cheetos, but it's the only obscure flavour I can think of. The Elvis Presley Cheeto. Right. So we've done it. I can't believe we've done it. I can't believe we've done it. Okay. Whistleblower time, I guess. Whistleblower? Anybody fancy some Whistleblower? First try of the day! Nightmare Whistleblower. Change the name. Predafish! Oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't believe we've done it. No, whew, I gotta say, so yesterday we did 4 really solid tries and we had all of those parts of the run that just, like, was so hard. The Courtyard bit with Chris Walker, the sewers with Chris Walker. Traeger's bit wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but we're going to do Whistleblower Nightmare so I can get all the collectibles and practice Mojito, and then we'll do Insane afterwards, but we'll do Insane this weekend. But it was so scary because a lot of the things you can kind of control. If you work in certain ways, you can kind of control it. But in terms of like, there were just some bits where enemies were like pathing around, and it was just pure chance, about whether or not they'd see us. Insane is permadeath Irish, so Nightmare is the hardest difficulty. Insane is Nightmare with permadeath. Whistleblower is shorter, but it has more cutscenes. So when we play Whistleblower, it will be shorter, but when we speedrun Whistleblower, it will probably take longer than the main game because of the amount of cutscenes. Because Whistleblower was all like more information, you know. Yeah, exactly, Irish. Maybe we do it on. No, I've changed the name of the stream to Nightmare now. We're just gonna do it on Nightmare. But no, that was so tense, and like dying to that bug, not the bug, dying to the exploit that I fucked in the female ward was like exhausting because I had all this energy and all this adrenaline, and it just couldn't go anywhere. All this energy and all this adrenaline, it just didn't go anywhere. I didn't have anywhere for it to go at all. It was really fun, but Christ. Because obviously after I finished the stream, I was like heart palpitating, and then it just went poof, and I just dropped. I was like, just sat there. I felt really tired. Like physically tired from all the shaking. Yeah. Oh, it was like the opposite, Scobie. I was a husk. I was an actual husk, and I was just like, I can't imagine even trying to do this again tomorrow. That was so hard. That took so much out of me. Like, you've heard the heart palpitations I get, you know, when I do the microphone. It hurts. Like, those heart palpitations are a sign of very high blood pressure in a 26-year-old woman. I do lots of exercise, but I don't think I will ever have a normal man's heart pressure. Oh God.
Whew. What's the matter? Somebody hit you? Here. Let me help.
We've done it. I can't believe we've done it. I think I'm the kind of person who literally could die. But also yesterday I got the 100% for list 2 of Dead by Daylight. I can't believe it. Oh, I was gonna put it on my trophy cabinet, but it's actually my 5th rarest trophy ever.
Come on.
Oh, Bowel Whistler is the name of the trophy that you get. Bowel Whistler. Massive pussy. Oh yeah, Irish. I'm glad you know how I feel. Like it actually hurts in a weird way. So note 1 will automatically pick up, which is good. Less to worry about. There's also jump scares in this as well. I'm less prepared for this one. I've watched less walkthroughs, so I will be gotten by many of them. I can't believe we've done it. I can't believe we've done it. This one's much easier as well because there are several chase scenes, but there are not any, there aren't any like, what's the word? Like, enemy roaming bits. There are only chasers. And chasers are good because we can run away from chasers if we know where to go. Inferno actually, Irish. I think I finished it in about 1 hour 25 minutes. If you use the infinite rocket launcher, it's not too bad. If you ever decide to go back to it, it was actually okay. It was okay. It was very stressful. The thing is, the final boss took me so long that I had to reload a save. Because, like, when you die, it doesn't reset the time. When you die, it doesn't reset the time. So I was dying against the final boss over and over and over again. It took me over 2 hours. So I had to reload the actual hard save I'd made just before the final boss. And then do the final boss again until I managed to do it in less than 2 hours. The thing is, it's not even the final boss that's the worst bit. It's the cutscene afterwards where you have to shoot the guy holding your friend hostage. That's the bit, because you're so, like, drummed up with adrenaline. And you've finally broken through this wall. It becomes much harder, and, you know, I remember Bahukuri accidentally shot his teammate instead and had to do the final boss again. But the thing is, once you've done the final boss once, you've done it 1,000 times, so... Yeah, I know what you mean, Irish. Better to play stuff you enjoy. And Scobie, you were so trashed, it was so funny. It was nice. A bit of happy energy. Why are you playing Nightmare and not Insane? Because we need to do the collectible run, Mojito. So Insane, as you know, is permadeath. I don't want to be getting collectibles and dying at the end, because then I won't get the trophy. I'm doing my Nightmare run as a practice for the really hard difficulties. I want to learn the roots of the AI that we have to go up against. I want to practice it in Nightmare, and then we'll do an Insane run. And also, I want to get all the collectibles without dying, so... Nightmare's still hard, but we'll be doing permadeath in a bit. Yeah, exactly, yeah. My goal is to get every trophy on this game this weekend, so we'll have to do them eventually anyway.
You're finished.
Do do do. Do 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 do.
Don't expect anything but honesty.
Right. So. We have to go back now. See, this is why, look at the way I walk. I'm such an IT guy, look at me. I work in tech. This is IT. IT threads. No, this is why this one takes so long to do on Insane, because most of it's walking. But it does mean, you know, that we're spending a lot.
Telling stories outside of class.
Currently playing as Moss, we are though.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Okay, more cutscenes. But
Mr. Whalen.
yeah, Jesus Christ.
Consulting contract 82.
Like, Chris Walker's AI is terrifying. Bahukuri, we did it. Bahukuri, we did it. We actually did it. First try today, we did it. We're doing Whistleblower now. Chris Walker's AI is fucking terrifying. Like, remember when I ran into him because he'd gone round the other side of the gazebo? Like, that, if he'd, because I think he got a bit stuck on the pillar that he was next to. You saw him kind of like turn into the pillar, turn towards me. I think he was kind of shuffling against it a bit. I wonder if he would have killed us if he wasn't stuck on it. Because we would have run at him as he was running at us, like we would have collided. I do wonder why we didn't.
Did you hear that, Agent?
But Jesus.
He said yes, Mr. Blair. Great. Oh, and did I just hear Mr.
Yeah, how you doing,
Whalen
Bahukuri?
volunteered
What are you playing at the moment?
for Orthogenic engine program? That's what I heard, Mr. Blair.
What happened yesterday?
The Mercon
Yeah,
Corporation-
so yesterday when I did the exploit where you lean through the window, I ran forward through, because obviously like we were skipping between maps, we were running from one section of the map to the next through the out of bounds. But because I ran forward, the next section of the map didn't have time to load. So I got to it and then fell through the floor and died. And that was what happened last time. So today we leaned through and we just walked casually forwards. And it was fine. It was terrifying though. Like, we can't really die after that second Chris Walker situation. The lab is basically just like a one-stop run. But even so, you know, it's not really a chance you want to take. Rorschach tests are really cool. I wonder how people, like, decide how to draw it. So our first note is immediately picked up from this camcorder. Should be automatic as well. Yeah, there's our note. So, when we climb up into a vent, we have to look down and film a conversation for our second note. I think a guy will come and let us out, yeah.
Pretty flower. Fucking all over the glass. I'll send you up and show you.
Okay. Death number 1. Well, we're learning. We're learning. Cool, let's go. Let's instead follow... Oh god. Oh.
Come to join our therapy.
We can't move until they finish this cutscene as well.
Take the blade. Get around in our friend here. Get a little red on your hands. It's always healthy to express yourself. You keep it bottled up too long and you might do something you regret.
Oh, it's this guy again. He's a Don. He always helps. He's so nice.
Too good for the likes of us. Think you're different? Something special? There are no observers here. Now, get the fuck out of here before I change my mind.
Thank you. Ah.
Come back here.
Oh, he's chasing us. Shit. No, he doesn't.
Bad idea.
Cool, we gotta film this.
Get to reception and then Merc Tactical clean it up. If they get here in time, we need help now.
I think I'm gonna try and keep the camcorder on as much as I can.
We don't even know the radio.
Because a lot of these notes, like, you have to have the camcorder ready before the event happens.
Got signal and the lights are on. Murkoff has it under control. Yeah, I noticed. We need to get to
God, imagine if I died on Insane to the wall rider there. And,
responsibility for every legally shitty thing you did on the Murkoff company payroll.
I'd had to watch that entire starting cutscene again.
It's too late to worry about that.
The thing is,
You're scared.
Outlast's main game permadeath doesn't make you do the car section again. You just start outside the asylum. So maybe this one will be a bit nicer and won't make you do all that again. Probably not though. He's not gonna bother me. I say kind of uncertainly. Ah! Locked. Guy. We filmed this man.
I'm a doctor. I need to get hold of my... You're not security. I'm a patient like you. You told me close from a dead body, I think.
I wonder if he actually was a patient and he'd just stolen some stuff. Well, let's leave. Nothing we can do for him. Oh. Wall Rider's back, I think. We don't care. Yeah, we've done our good deed. So we go through an airlock, we go left, and it's in the back right room. Ah! My kid started crying for no reason. You say it so gently. You're like, yeah, this kid that I have. Bless your memory. Up here, okay. So as you can see, most of this is just walking. So I believe... Oh yeah. So we gotta film a very special scene that I know you guys will love. Really excited to show you this.
Don't you look at us. I love you.
Don't you look at us. She pulled an orange gummy bear instead of a red one. And what did you do to resolve that? Don't you look at us. I love him. I don't know where any batteries are. Battery? Battery? Battery?
I think it's safe. Can you climb up? I'm coming, Cooper! I think that's the one!
So there's a guy ahead. I think we're going here. I actually don't remember though. Okay. Jeez, hello. He seems okay. Right, let's leave. After getting the handcuff key, table on the right for document 2. Aw, kids are blessed. Break out of the cremation chamber. Oh, spoilers. So there is a roaming enemy there, but I mean we're on nightmare mode and he didn't do anything to us. So. It's the cannibal guy we saw from earlier, but he just didn't seem that interested. I need to see if there are any batteries around, but I don't know where I would even begin to look for one, so... Well, vasectomies are reversible, aren't they, so... Okay, so that's the morgue. I'll look around here a little bit first, see if I can find a battery. Problem is, the more time I spend looking for a battery, the more I go without one. Alright, eyes up. Hey Nugget, how you doing? It looks like John Seed from Far Cry 5, but like grey.
Stay there.
I don't think Scobie would be able to make such an active choice. So that would go against his entire lifestyle. Style. God's vasectomy. You were mine! I really should have written down the location of batteries, but now we can spend time looking for them together. Doink! A Bride of Christ. Alright, nothing until we see a rotating red light in the distance. Any bats? Any bats? Any batteries? What's up, Nugget? I don't want to go through there. Because I know that the way we need to go is here, and there might be a jump scare behind there, so we'll just leave. thank you, Noggin. How are you doing today? We finished our insane run of Outlast about half an hour ago. It was incredible. It's very scary. Pete! How you doing, Pete? We managed to finish Outlast on Insanity, and I'm so excited. I've even been such a Billy Big Balls that we're doing a Whistleblower on Nightmare. But I have done a mild miscalculation here because I do not know where batteries are in this one, so gotta be very careful. Is this a battery? Oh, sweet Jesus. Let's go. I'm good, thank you, Pete. I am recovering from the absolute heart palpitations of Outlast, but I'm doing pretty well.
I told you it would be open. Keep moving, Graham. We're almost out.
Who the fuck is Graham? Ah! Feed me! Damn. Fallout 4! I did Fallout 4. I liked Nuka World. Sometimes wow, you really do just respawn here, don't you? Well, let's run where he came from. Okay. Feed me! There's the guy in the toilet that we need to film. Jump scare. Oh! So we've missed something. Let's go back. Go left, bathroom door, guy in toilet. Let's find out. Let's find out what this means. What my cryptic notes mean. Oh, a battery. Jesus. Is there a toilet in here? Oh, yeah. Okay. Apparently we have to film the guy in the toilet. Does it mean him? Well, what kind of nonsense are we talking? Oh, I think I've missed it. I think I've missed it. Dang. If I exit... Let's see if we can come back. wonder what our last manual save is. Like, manual. Probably when we walked into the room with the red flashing lights, to be honest. How did he get around the guy the first time? Yeah, damn it. There was supposed to be a guy here drowning him in the toilet. Damn. Let me see. Run past the saw guy, then book it. Okay, you can just run past him. I don't know what to do. We've missed a collectible, which means that we just cannot get the trophy now. Let's finish the practice run on Nightmare then. Let's just finish it. Let's just do what we can. It's a shame, but I forgot what was going on. I should have paid more attention. Let's pick up this. Oh, there's nothing here. Wow. Oh, see you in a bit, Scopes. Enjoy the nap. Okay. So we practice. Need to follow through to the lab. Shit. This is also not something I accounted for. I think we can take one hit from him actually. Let's do that. Oh dear. Oh, we're up! Jesus. Well, let's not do that again. But it's good that we can take 2 hits from him without dying. Ah! I don't know what that was, but Christ. Right, we're in the lab. It's all going well. Well, I've memorized the main game, definitely Berkery, but this DLC I've certainly not memorized. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run out here. Where is he? Where's he? Okay, that wasn't too bad. His AI is a lot less dangerous than Chris Walker, so that's fine. Is there any batteries in here? I don't think so. Probably not in Nightmare. In Nightmare they tend to like leave some batteries around, but they're never in places you'd expect to go. Luckily, Whistleblower is much easier than the main game, so far anyway. Like, we're playing on Nightmare difficulty right now, and it's been very, very forgiving. The main enemies don't kill us in one hit. At least this guy doesn't. Eddie Gluskin probably will. So we leave and go downstairs, stick to the right, follow the fence. Oh, we're going to be outside again. If there's anything that Outlast has told me is that levels where you go outside are actual hell. Follow the fence? Through the door, run towards the light, you will trip over. It will be very loud. Thank you, past me, for making a note of that. Gold Jelly, how you doing? Follow the lever onto the right, go right, and drop down. Love that my character just falls and eats shit. That's so rude. I'm stuck? Right. I'm stuck? Right. I'm stuck? Right. There we go. That was loud, sorry, Intel. I don't know this one as well enough as I did, Oh, I think we have to leave first. I think somebody else will open it for us. I don't know this, this one as well as I know, the main menu, so it's going to be really hard for me to warn people if the thing happens. I think we have to go all the way to the end. I'm good, thanks, Gold Jelly. Today we finished our insane run of Outlast, which was a permadeath speed run. I mean, you didn't have to do a speed run, but it was certainly... It certainly felt... Well, I mean, we had to do a speedrun. Okay, there we go. Follow this level through. After the area, there's an area with a picnic table. Two guys stood still. Creep past them. It's the twins, I believe. I'm just pointing out the obvious after you wrote it down. Oh, thank you, Intel. I'm so scared, by the way. Just in general. Not with this game, but just in general. Oh yeah, kid, we did it. We actually did it. I had heart palpitations probably for like the second half of it. Having sustained palps is not good for you, as I've learned. But I've also missed a collectible during this, our collectible run. But we are doing a nightmare run practice. So at least we can practice it, you know. Oh god. Oh man, no, I was so scared, egghead. Ow! Yeah, that was what I meant by the picnic table. Damn. Oh, that'd be so cool, Intel. Yeah, I've seen people give up with that plat. Apparently it's nasty. So yeah, these are the twins. These twins will kill us in one hit, but if we wait for them to stand still, and we crouch, walk past them. Oh, damn. See, they're there. Let's see if this works like it did in the walkthrough. He's not quite sure what to do with me there. Let's go. I think we'll open a door and somebody will throw a head at the door that I open. There we go. So this guy's dangerous. We're going to run all the way around him. Spile spot. 80 hours for a Lego game is horrendous. I thought they were more in like the 20-hour range. But no, this is easily one of the most stressful challenge runs I've ever done. I wanted to go and put this straight in my PSN profile's like trophy cabinet, which is where you can put your most proudest collected trophies. But it's also, as I found out, my 5th rarest trophy of all time, so I'm just gonna keep it there. The guy's gonna run at us. Don't worry. Just ignore him. There we go. Straight to the display case. Yeah, the thing is, the twins have really strange AI intel, and I'm not sure if it's intentional or if it's like story-based AI, because they're very passive, but they'll randomly be aggressive. Okay, so we've got a bit coming up that I'm really interested to see how it works, because basically the walkthrough that I watched, the guy was like, yeah, you can just do this, it's really easy. Don't know if it's been patched, don't know if he was just the luckiest son of a bitch in the world, but it doesn't work, apparently. So I'm gonna give his, I'm gonna see what alternatives there are to his strat. Basically, a familiar face is gonna show up, Chris Walker, and so the guy hides here on the walkthrough, and apparently Chris Walker will see you and kill you. But you can hide here, and I do not know why that is preferable. I guess we can hide here? I don't know. We'll find out. Any bats? But let's find out. This is a cutscene, obviously. So I think we need to go through the door that Chris Walker comes in through, but I'm actually not sure. This guy has got a hairline for miles.
Couldn't just keep your mouth shut. Couldn't just play along.
Dracula.
Do me a favor and die here, Park.
Bitch. Let's just kind of see what his AI does. I feel like the whiteboard is probably preferable to hide behind. When he leaves, that's not good. Because I don't know where he goes when he leaves. Well, let's find out. Remember also, we can't take more than one hit from Chris. To be fair to Mr. Walker there, that is insane mode difficulty, and he had no idea where I was. In the blue door on the right there is a battery. Well, where? Because I just see a toilet. Well, never mind. Maybe it got patched out. But why would they patch a battery? That's my question. So, this guy, remember him?
Don't be afraid, you're doing his work.
It's while he's still writing it as well.
Know it or not.
So we just need to run as fast as we can. Oh, I'll take that. I mean, I don't need it.
Oh god, one of them's coming. It's not even human anymore.
You can't say that. Okay. Apparently at the end of this, on the right, there will be a window. Ah! Oh, jeez, it's a curtain. Whew! And that's it. That is all the time we spend in the prison. That's it. That's that whole chapter done. Just run. So now we're entering something called the drying ground. I don't know why it's called the drying ground, but it has an electric fence in it that we need to turn off. That window scared the shit out of me, Pete, and I can promise that it will scare the shit out of me every single time. Let me get a DDC. I'm starting to realise that DDC packaging looks a little bit, I think, like Coors Light packaging in the States. So sometimes I have people from the States come in and they're like, are you drinking a beer? I'm like, what, 3 p.m? Yes. I love beer at 3 p.m. Okay, we drop. We drop again. Don't know why we needed to hug the wall there, if at all. Hey Ali, good, thank you. We finished our permadeath run of Outlast today on the hardest difficulty. Now we are doing a what's the word? Now we are doing a nightmare run of Whistleblower to practice for the permadeath run. How are you doing? Wow, that was a very jagged animation. So we need to go through there, but if we touch it, we'll die. So we need to go down some stairs somewhere. I guess this way? Nope. There should be some stairs down somewhere. It will take us to a kind of basement. I think there's a gap in the fence. Let's go find it. There's a gap in a fence somewhere. Remember that now. It's definitely a gap. But this is exactly what the Nightmare playthrough is for. We practice it. We learn it. We find in batteries. Here we go. So, I love how the people in the UK, how they deal with Muslims in the month of feasting and Ramadan. How do you mean? I don't tend to notice. I'm always like, are you alright? Yeah, how you doing? They're like, it's Ramadan. I'm like, nice. Happy holidays. They're like, I'm very hungry. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. Alright, so we'll run up here. The guy will go, the guy will turn the power back on. So we gotta go back. Fence. So what we'll do, because this guy will hit us, I don't think it's possible for him not to. So we'll turn this on and he'll appear behind us, like Bioshock 1 style. Yeah. I don't think it's possible to not take a hit from him. But as you can see, most of this part of the game is just walking. It's very okay. The hardest part of it is right at the end, when we have a limp and we need to run away from a man who'll kill us in one hit if he touches us, you know. Just standard stuff. Keep following, next blue door, follow the level, one outside, stick left and drop into water, brackets, splash, I've written. Don't know what that means. Oh, that's what I probably meant. I do that as well, Bookery. I'll be like, I'm really hungry, but I can't be asked to cook. Eating out is both expensive and high calorie. Because like where I am, there aren't really that many options for like healthy takeout. Back where I used to live, you could get like chicken wraps and smoothies and bagels and stuff, and man, that's the one thing I miss about London. Literally nothing else, but... Oh, here. Ah! Forgot about that. Often there's batteries next to these, like, security guard corpses, but I guess he doesn't have one. Oh, thank you, Ali. It's really good to see you. Lego, my Eggo. Is that the waffle thing? I've never seen Eggos in person, but I'd love to try one. Like, the thing is, I live by myself. I kind of threw the idea around of having roommates at one point, but I think my flat is slightly too small to do roommates. Like, we'd basically be living on top of each other, which I don't really want. But it would be nice to share the bills, but the one bad thing about living alone, like, I love the independence, I love basically everything about it, except for the fact that, when I really need something, this is scripted. I can't do anything, you know, like, if I was really hungry, I can't ask anyone to, like, whip me up some food. I had flu last October, and I was bedridden for, like, 5 days. I could barely eat, and I could barely move. And I needed stuff, and I would have to leave my house, and I remember... I think I lived off, like, whatever I had in my house for a while, and I was eating, like, plain tortilla wraps and stuff, just so I wouldn't have to go out, and my god, it would have just been so nice. I remember I ended up ordering some groceries from a petrol station, because it was the only place that did groceries, and I remember saying to the guy, like, look, I will give you £20 if you fetch me a mango fruit cooler from Costa. I'm so sick, but for some reason I'm really craving cold food and fruit, and like I for some reason I'm fixating on it. It would make me very happy, and he did not bring me a mango fruit cooler. I was broken. I was absolutely broken. Seffi hated me when I was sick. She cats are very like, no, that's your thing. Seffi wouldn't be in the same room as me while I was ill. I felt very bad. I respect it, you know. I can't say I wouldn't do the same, but she was like, no, you can sort this one out yourself. There's a bit we have to squeeze through, but we were the wrong way. I never lived 100% by myself. Oh, it's brilliant. I love it. Ah! God, that made my ass clench. What the fuck? Hanging body.
If they catch us.
You blessed. Booker, you blessed. I love living by myself.
Kill the rats! He's here! Inside the walls! Kill him!
I do not deserve this. Oh!
This idiot wants to die.
Oh yeah, we can't die here because there's a collectible here, so that's fine. So when you run into a guy, loop him around and go through the door behind him when he spawns. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to jump. Everybody's wife is called Evie. So I think we'll run into them in here. Where are we? Oh yeah.
There he is. What do you think?
So we'll run into him here.
For once we
And then what we do is we run around this way, hop over, out the door.
He got away. The groom will have us.
The groom will have us. Sorry, very nervous. We drop down here. Ah, yeah. Okay, so this is the sewing room. So, we are going to run into the groom in here. He's a wonderful character. You really like him. He's kind of got his own stuff kind of going on that he's dealing with right now. She wasn't having it. What did she say? So, when he comes in, we're going to run here and loop him round here, and then we're gonna run back through the door he opens. So we have to find him first. I think he was through here.
Darling.
So this guy is the most dangerous thing in the DLC, and it is no coincidence that he arrives. It is no coincidence that he arrives at the end. Because that means that all of our danger is weighted specifically towards the end of this DLC. There we go. And there is also a point where no matter how far ahead of him we've run, he will always be, like, just behind us when we get to a certain point. Aww. She doesn't care. So we push this the other way? Yep. That is so cute though, Buggery. Oh no. Bye, 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 bye. Let's go. So he will always be there no matter what, which is kind of annoying, but... Okay, we're almost near the end now. Like, this is the hardest bit, but as you can see, that wasn't awful. I guess this one's just going to be about silly mistakes. My main concern with this insanity run isn't necessarily Eddie, the groom. It is the saw man at the start, because we can take 2 hits from the saw man without dying, but all of those corridors look the same. I'm scared that we're going to get confused, and that will be what kills us. But luckily, thank you, Burge. But luckily, Right, we got a hobble. That way. Luckily, he's right at the beginning, so we can learn from him, we can grow. So, I think we're coming up towards the chapel. Oh no. Right, so we get in the locker. Scripted, nothing we can do.
Smell of my love's arbor. Darling, can't hide from me.
We can't hide from
You
him.
make yourself a gift for me. A delicacy to be unwrapped.
This is a long cutscene, by the way. Like, if you
Savored.
need a poo, or have an errand to run,
We go.
do it now.
I've been vulgar.
What is the least worth
I
it
wanna
platinum?
say I'm sorry.
Because I'm starting to think Battlefield 2042 might be a front runner for it. Just everybody I've... It seems to be quite a grindy platinum, and everybody I know who's played that game didn't enjoy it.
Made an honest woman.
You honestly do, Pete? We're gonna be here for like 10 minutes. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Oh.
I want a family, a legacy, to be the father I never had. I'll never let anything happen to our children. Not like... I have to wait here. I know you must be just as eager as I am to consummate our love. But try to enjoy the anticipation. Here, darling. This will help you relax. Darling, I need you to try to bleed less. I know the fair sex offers you the same wounds.
Pete, I love Dead by Daylight. I was playing that yesterday. They added more trophies to list 2. So I hopped online last night and finished it back to 100% on the PS4 version. Just gotta finish the PS5 version now. Love Dead by Daylight. Love it.
No, I'm so sorry, darling. Love isn't for everybody.
So now we've basically got the chapel and the gym. So once we're out of this, he'll chase us for a bit.
Hold still now.
There is a strat that I'm going to test since we're on Nightmare.
Oh,
Hey Mordred, we finished our insane run of Outlast today. I'm very happy.
more delicate bits.
It was attempt number 5, I think. It was so hard. But we did it. And yeah, you did arrive just in time to watch your guy get stabbed in the crotch. How are you doing though? We did the base game, yeah. We've 100% of the base game now. All collectibles, all story trophies, and insane mode trophy. Now we're doing Whistleblower, obviously. I've missed one collectible and the game auto-saved, so we're doing a Nightmare practice run now. And then we'll either do a normal collectible run or we'll do the insane permadeath run. It's up to you guys. If you would rather finish the stream on like a really stressful note, we can do the insane run
Such soft.
second, or if you want to finish the stream on a nice relaxed, non-heart palpitation-y run, we can do the collectible run second and just kind of enjoy the DLC.
It's not pleasant, I know.
I'm good though,
Just
Fortune.
try
I'm very happy. I thought this was going to take us a very long time, but we'd probably finish it today.
For the sake of our children. take long. A few snips of the flesh.
My willy! No!
Cut away everything vulgar. A soft place to welcome my seed.
Man, that man's
Oh,
jacked.
our family.
He's gonna split me off.
The incision will hurt. And the
My willy!
birthing is never easy. Never cut.
Mordred, from what I understand about your hobbies, I believe that. Oh, my camcorder! I can't go anywhere without that. To be fair, the night vision is very useful. Oh, I've gotten dressed. I always thought that your character did this bit naked, but it turns out you get dressed. My John Thomas. My pecker. My little boy. My Sergeant Stiffy. I actually don't know which way to go. Oh, thank Christ. Look at all these wedding dresses. Fuck off. Sorry. Panic. Let's go. I'm not sure. It probably is Cockney slang. Everything is. Whee! It is really considerate. Maybe they were filming it. Right, let's go. So we still sprint, apparently. I'm not sure why. Apparently there's a oh no, this is not a battery. This is a document. Collectables. I've been watching a Brian from PS5 Trophies guide on this, and I love his voice. Documents. Collectables. Okay, we go right up the hallway. First door on the right is a battery. Document. It's a collectible. I'll take that. Thank you. So, next we've got the gym. We have to get to the gym through the kitchen. Oh, I have to reload. That'll be why. Oh yeah, so when he takes the battery off, when he takes the camera off you, he takes all the batteries. So that'll be why I had none. Document. Collectible. Right, up this vent. Brian from PS5 Trophies. Excuse me. We hobble through the gym, and then we'll get to the chapel, where we, I guess, get married, but we'd definitely be dead before then. There's all his exes. Document. Yeah. Document. Can't remember the way. If he chases us, we're fucked. Okay, this is locked. I think I know why. We need to go through here first. So this is the chapel. There's a key there that we need to pick up, but it will make him aggro on us. Oh, he's already here! I thought he didn't spawn until the key was picked up. Well, this might be us. I'm not sure where he is now. Guess we'll find out. Give me this. We wait for him to come back in. Document. We wait for him to come back in. Wait for him to, there he is. Okay. Then we leave out here. He might meet us out here, I think. Whore! So this is where the game gets a little bit silly, because obviously I'm walking at about half a mile an hour. Oh dear. I was gonna say, I'm walking at about half a mile an hour, and this fella can't chase me? I don't know. But luckily we have saves. So that'll be a chapter to practice if the game will let us. Document. You like all the others? No. My dad has no accent left. They made him take elocution lessons when he moved here. I probably could have left there. Where is he? I guess we might need to go into that room opposite. Elocution lessons are like pronunciation speech lessons. So when my dad moved down to England from Glasgow, he had a Scottish accent and a lisp. So they made him take elocution lessons, and now he sounds kind of like how a northerner imagines the Queen would sound. Like, he's not quite posh, but he's posh for Hucknall. No, not electrocution lessons. Where is he? I need him to come in here so I can lure him. Like the siren I am. Can you imagine? Fuck. Ah! Right, now we go. Fast as we can. We're gonna shock the Scottish out of you, boy. I'd believe him. Draconian things. Schools in the 40s. 40s? Schools 40 years ago. Right. Sweet. We're out of that. That was probably the most dangerous part. So now we go and unlock the door. Which door? I can't remember. I think it's one to a lift or something. So after this QTE, we are free. See, this DLC isn't too bad, but the sheer amount of cutscenes and like scripted moments means that if we have to replay this on permadeath because we die, it's just going to take forever.
Like the rest. Heavier than you look.
Right. If this is you on our honeymoon, I don't imagine our anniversary. Shut up.
Hate to imagine.
Shut up. It's Christmas weight. It's Christmas timber. It's been a heavy Christmas, Eddie.
Hold still. God damn it! What are
There's a moment where we have to start rattling the the right stick, and I don't remember if... Oh yeah, it does tell us to. Okay. There we go. Cool.
We could have been beautiful.
Doubt. Bella. Alright. let's leave. Let's leave. I have an idea. I really should get sound effects, channel point rewards. That was very convenient, yes. So we got a cool little Easter egg back to the main game that we can go and look at. I'll show you guys, because I'm like, yeah. Oh, I won't. There's a loading screen. So obviously, like, there's the burning church from when the priest sets himself on fire at the end. Outside of this cutscene, of course. Loading screen. Look, there he is, from when he sets himself on fire. That's cool. Dave! How you doing, Dave? Don't crash. Apparently there's a battery in here. Don't know why we'd need it, but I'll take it. Oh, there's a documents. We haven't got the documents trophy because I missed one, but... I don't think you can die here, so I'm just rattling through. Hey Dave, how's life? How you feeling? Oh, we're running again. Oh, looks like I missed the Traeger bit. So basically they find Traeger's corpse on the floor, and they go like, who could have done this to him? He's been skinned alive. Like, they think he's a victim. It's blessed. Oh, when I say blessed, I mean awful. Need to go downstairs. There we go. Dave, we finally managed the insane speedrun of Outlast. It was horrible. I had heart palpitations for like the better part of 30 minutes. I felt sick. It was awful. Now we're doing just a single run through of Whistleblower and Nightmare. Then we'll either do a normal collectible run, or we'll do the permadeath run. And then the other one. I'm glad you're getting there, Dave. How'd you make Traeger juice? You squeeze him? Forced. Hey Shrey, how's life? You're the first one in. Welcome. Bow Whistler. DLC is much easier than the main game. Most of it is cutscenes, scripted events. There's a few chases, but there's no real moments where you have to like work around very clever AI. There's one Chris Walker moment, but I accidentally created a strat where we tailed him instead of trying to run around him, and it worked really well. So if we can pull that off in the insane speedrun, then that'll be awesome. The only issue is that there's so many cutscenes. If we have to play it again, there's honestly like half an hour worth of cutscenes in a 1 hour game. Oh yeah, sorry, I don't read the notes, Mordred, because I'm illiterate. But I hope the nap was good, Shrey. Bye. So, I'll let you guys decide. Do you want to do nice, easy collectible run first, permadeath run second? Or do you want to do permadeath run first, nice, easy collectible run to wind down? Can't be skipped, no, nothing. See?
We've done everything in our power to cover your tracks. But our enemies are twitching and malicious corporate paranoics with resources you're too moral to imagine.
Easy then hard, or hard then easy?
Only target.
You know,
anyone you care about.
Dinner then dessert, or dessert then dinner.
There'll be nothing to Murkoff but ways to hurt you. I need you to understand the bridge you're crossing here. You will do irrevocable damage to the company. You might even get close to something like justice. But once you click upload, your life is over. Everyone you love is fucked. But it's the right thing to do.
Oh.
Is hurting
okay, we got one for each so far. Anybody else want to weigh in? Anybody else got an opinion? Whistleblower. 69! Let me ask my brother. Hey, brother. Do I do hard permadeath first, then collectible after? Or collectible first and permadeath after? Oh, Pred, do you want to weigh in? I can't decide. Permadeath. Brother says permadeath first. Alright. Alright, let's replace this one, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't matter really. Hopefully if we die, it doesn't make us do the whole opening cutscenes again. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are way too thirsty. Why? Why? Have you been sent mail? Organs? Okay, so we did a pretty good practice on Nightmare. There was only one instance where there were two instances where we died. The first one was with the Saw guy, Sawcon, and the second one, oh no, there were three. First one, Wall Rider, but we just know that we go in the door. Second one, Sawcon. Third one, Eddie Gluskin at the end. So we need to make sure that Eddie is absolutely, like, firmly in the chapel and not at all going the other way. And we should be good. Here's an anime girl with massive titties. What cards? So I can not look at them out of interest. So I can not see them. So I can block them.
Kind of busy here.
Sounds like real trouble.
Yami! How you doing?
They said Hope made a lateral
What do we hope?
Yami, we did our insane run.
You're not happy about it? Shit. Come on.
Wow, nice. It's weird that we did all, like, the prep to let the Wall Rider in, and he just didn't really want it. We can't skip this, very annoying. Let me Google. Skip cutscenes in Outlast, question mark? Okay, as the cutscene is playing, the rest of the game is loading. Damn it. A mountain, Mount Massive Asylum. Mount Big! I love Mount Big. Alright, let's go. Let's leave. Oh yeah, we're doing permadeath, I'm not gonna pick up collectibles.
There's something urgent at the engine.
Collectibles.
What are you doing in here anyway?
So, I couldn't find a battery for ages when I played this game. I think my first battery I found was like, well of the way through.
They're cutting it close. Next patient's incoming in arterial spin.
They've got Gluskin out of this park. Finally. Where have you been?
You know the Groom character, it's the one that jumps up against the window in this scene. That's him.
Chamber. Ask them to delay.
No, I don't need another performance.
I don't know how he gets out and gets all the way upstairs and kills enough people. Like, when you think about it, how many hours is it between you being here and, between, like, the crash and the Wall Rider getting out and you running into the Groom? Like, there are, like, 40 people hung from the rafters in the gym. That guy works.
Doubting our friend, Mr. Wayland Park, which I consider more than unkind to his programming skill and considerable dedication to the Murkoff Corporation.
Markov.
Fuck me, they're bringing him in.
It's more than 800 hours, I think, Valkyrie. I think it's 2,000. Well, I mean, if you get the plat and all the DLC. I've also been tempted by it, though.
Don't let them. You! I know you can stop this. You have to help me. You have
Hey, calm yourself. This is a high security.
It's all right, Agent.
Nah, I'm thinking about it.
I'm sure he's still
69%. Is there any point doing any more?
Get your seat.
I'm joking. Okay.
Quickly, depart.
So,
It'll need to roll
finish the DLC in insane mode.
active when we put 'em in the end.
That's a 4%. 1 in 20 finish the DLC on insane mode, whereas 1 in 100 finish the DLC on insane mode on the main game. So, it's not too bad.
Positioning imaging, please.
You're finished, Mr. Wayland Park.
Thank you.
Don't expect anything but honesty when reviewing your performance.
No worries.
You need to exit the room, sir.
Oh, let me change the title of the stream because we're not doing Nightmare anymore. Permadeath. Wow. That kind of defeats the point of an MMO, but I suppose if people are asking for it, then and they want to accommodate it, then you know, good for them.
Somebody's been telling stories outside of class.
Somebody's been telling stories outside of class.
Hands where I can see him.
Collectibles.
Mr. Wayland Park. Consulting contract 8208. Software engineer with a level 3 security clearance. Graduated cum laude.
I love that he's telling me about myself.
Somehow not smart enough to realize that the last thing a fly ought to do in a spider's web is wiggle.
His mouth isn't syncing up with what he's saying.
Somehow dumb enough.
Oh, that's cute, Yummy. I like that.
Onion wrapper
Accommodating
and
people.
firewall patch
That's what we love.
would be enough to fool the world's leading supplier of biometric security.
That's cool.
Stupid, Mr. Park. More than stupid. In fact, that was crazy. I'm afraid we're going to have you committed. Mr. Park, will you willingly submit to forced confinement? Did you hear that, Agent?
He said yes, Mr. Blair.
He said yes, Mr.
Oh,
Blair.
and,
What a
did
cackling
Mr.
villain.
Wayland Park volunteer for the morphogenic engine program?
That's what I heard, Mr. Blair.
That was brave indeed.
So we're like 10 minutes in.
The
It's
Murkoff
just cutscenes.
Corporation and the onward march of science both appreciate your bravery and sacrifice. Maybe you could administer Mr. Park here a light anesthetic.
Gladly.
Forward left, follow the route, left at the end into the library, run past the saw guy and book it to the squeeze bit. Okay. What's an outlast? I don't know. I suppose you're like outlasting the danger? You're like persevering through it, but Christ knows. I love that this is like torturous. It's just a film, buddy. To be fair, this is how I felt watching, well, Deadpool, I suppose. And I like Deadpool. So I wonder what our first and only checkpoint is. Because if it's here, that's not too bad. But if it's that whole initial cutscene bit, then nice. Okay, so our first death happened like right outside the door here. We have to wait for a guy to let us out. And then we have to walk past the wall rider and not like just stand in front of him like I did.
Wallflower. Pretty flower.
Pretty flower.
All over the glass. Oh, so you left it.
Flowers don't purr, dumbass. You teabag. So run. Thank God, we're safe.
Come to join our therapy session.
He could have killed us.
Here, take the blade. Dig around in our friend here.
So yeah, this is another bit that we just have to wait through. Even though, like in the main game, this would definitely be a bit that you could just optionally watch and just walk past, but in this, for some reason, you have to sit and watch it. It's very, theatrical. Do you have any batteries?
The likes of us. Think you're different? Something special? There are no observers here. Now, get the fuck out of here before I change my
This is so strange. Like, I'm used to things. This reminds me weirdly of like Crash 4. So it's basically about he stands up in a frame. It's basically about like perfecting a route so well that you can do it with no mistakes. And I've only ever seen that in stuff like Crash. It's just unusual. It's an unusual feeling. Like it's like a Crash level, but easier, and it goes on for an hour and a half. You know, so there's only a few moments you could die in it, but you have to do an entire hour and a half again if you don't. Hey, he'll leave us alone. This way? Yeah. Guna! We finished the insane run! It was the first run of the day. Crash 4, I'm halfway through and I took a break. I got literally, I think I got literally exactly halfway through. And I was like, I just need a rest. Like, it's so... Weirdly, the speed runs are fun and easy. They're very enjoyable. The thing that exhausts me is the relic runs, the perfect relic runs, where you have to get every single box without dying. Those are dreadful. Those are obscenely hard. Let me see if there's a battery in here. There's a document, but we don't need it. Oh wow, I didn't know you were still doing Persona 5. Are you still liking it, or is it a bit of a drag? So our first danger is gonna be in this section when we run into the cannibal. He's not so much a roaming enemy as he is just a pure running enemy. He definitely just is aggressive. Like, he doesn't have like super scripted behavior either. So I guess we'll just hope for the best. And if we die to him, we'll practice. Come back. Oh, I'm really glad you're still liking it, Mercury. So he should show up in here. Basically, we need to unlock the handcuffs. We need to go and get the glasses. So he should be in here somewhere. Alright. So he's finally broken through into there. I can't remember which way to go. It's this way. Yeah, see, that was okay. Oh, very nice. Took 6.5 hours to do my final playthrough. So what is the trophy requirements for Alan Wake? Is it different? Because I tried it on, back on the Xbox 360. Oh, 1 minute. I tried it back on the Xbox 360, and I only did one playthrough. I think it was back when I was kind of not really into 100% games, but if I liked a game, I would. So I don't think I put much time into it.
You stay there and cook.
I do really like when games ask you to do like hard difficulty runs, though. Like, although this, to be fair, this one is a bit much. This one is a bit stressful, but I do love like challenge runs and speed runs. I think there was a battery around here. Oh, that's kind of cool. So collectibles carry over between playthroughs. That's the best because it means you don't get penalised for missing one. So we follow the route. We should run into the guy near the library. Literally, we run past him until we get to a point where we just like squeeze between two walls. Like, I've literally just written run past the saw guy and book it to the squeeze. So it must be obvious. It must be obvious where the squeeze is. Otherwise, thanks a lot, mate. Oh, battery. I don't know how to get there. Oh yeah, I do. Battery. Collectibles. So we will run straight into him. Brian from PS5 Trophies literally says just run past him. Yeah, we take one hit, apparently we just go. Fair enough, Brian. Brian from PS5 Trophies. Yeah, there we go. Not bad. Jump scare from that door, look out. Yeah, okay, right. Now where do we go? This way? Oh, what's the medium? Oh, jump scare again? He won't bother us though, don't worry. So we should run into him in the lab, and the lab was like surprisingly easy to navigate. The lab works kind of like a big donut. So we just ran one way, and he couldn't run the other, I guess. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Well, this might be a learning experience for us. Oh fuck. Hey Shaq, how you doing? It's the one with the light outside of it. Well, well saved, I guess. Splitting in between real world and the other side. That's really cool. We did, Shekel, we did. It was brilliant. It was so stressful. It was first try, but I had heart palpitations from like the 30-minute mark. It was horrible. Yeah, I don't know what that jump is, but for some reason there's a jump. now we're doing Whistleblower. We did a practice run on Nightmare. I was supposed to do all the collectibles as well, but I forgot. I missed a few of them, so he should come in through here. There he is. There we go. So we run, and run, and run, and run. To get here, let me jump. The theming and message. Oh, made by the Layers of Fear. Layers of Fear is a creepy, creepy game. I couldn't finish it. I am glad I didn't. I played it on my old friend Doogie's laptop. Never finished it. Too scared. The DLC is much shorter, but it has so many cutscenes and script events that the speedrun is actually longer. It's one of those kind of ones. Oh wow, that's crazy. Maybe trauma survivors should just die. Oh, he didn't aggro on me there either. The AI seems to be maybe a bit dumbed down, I'm not sure. Eddie Gluskin, so that was the only other time we died. That was the only other time we died ever. Oh, there should be a battery somewhere. I'm gonna get it first. Oops. So those are our 2 deaths that we've already passed, and the next death happens all the way at the end. When we run into Eddie for the final time. I just need to make sure that he is like thoroughly lured up the chapel. Hey Reyes, how you doing? We just need to make sure he's as far up the chapel as we can get him without dying, and then we can run past him. Because I got him halfway up the chapel and I tried to run past him and he killed me, and he kills you in 1 hit, so we gotta be careful. Oh, like, there's about to be a jump scare when my character falls on his face. It's very loud, don't worry. Let me just make sure that I've got my notes. Yeah, okay. I'm good, thank you, Reyes. We've been working through Outlast. It's been very scary. It's very hot. Oh! He hit me! Shouldn't do that. Brian told me he wouldn't hit me! It doesn't seem like he's chased me. If he had, I'd be in trouble. Brian. So, the next bit where I died is with the twins. So basically we will follow this area for a while, and then we will run into the twins, and what we have to do is kind of crouch and sneak past them while they're stood still. If we try into the room while they're still moving, for some reason they'll attack us, and if they're stood still for some reason they won't attack us. They've got very weird AI. Like, if they're moving, for some reason they're very aggressive. If they're stood still, they're extremely passive. Like, you can crouch right in front of them. Playing a horror game in the middle of the day. Well, I'm trying to finish this game within the day, so I gotta start early, but I get spooked any time of the day, to be fair. So it's ahead. It's through the locked door. Okay, it's here. So we crouch and we crawl forward. So I don't know if you can see him. You certainly can't now, but they are... He's there, see? So we... I need to see my reflection on the screen, oh bless you. He's got like an icing knife. Okay, that was fine. So, we go through this. Slight jump scare. Yeah, I feel like a lot of games either try and reinvent the wheel, or kind of stick to 2 established stuff. One thing that I tried to play, and I was too scared to, Guna, so it might be a good recommendation. There's a game called Song of Horror. I'm actually working on a review for it right now, but it's made of 5 episodes and I couldn't get through the first one. I was too scared. It combines like Resident Evil, Silent Hill style movements with oh, there's nothing in here. I forgot. It's Resident Evil, Silent Hill style movements with I don't know. It's kind of based on Resident Evil and Silent Hill, but it adds a whole new kind of thing. There's like different mini games and stuff, and different mechanics that are really interesting. I really liked it. Okay, this is another dangerous bit, but we didn't die here last time, so we should be okay. Yeah, I liked it. So, Chris Walker's gonna come in, and we're gonna hide here. And then he's gonna leave, and we're gonna follow him. And it worked the first time. If it doesn't work this time, then we will die. But whatever. Yeah, Song of Horror is so scary. It's very, 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 very tense, and it makes the most of that tension by having jump scares. It really shit me up. I can't finish it. I've played about 2 hours of it. I don't know. He's got quite the hairline, hasn't he? Right. So even though he walks in, he won't see us until his animation is done for some reason. So it gives us time to hide. I mean, unless the first time I did this, it was a bug, and we actually can't. But. I'm just gonna go. He's too scary to be left. Yeah, I think that's the only time we see Chris Walker. Down the drain.
Don't be afraid.
So, wrong bit. So now we're in the prison. We have a very, very, very quick stint through this. We literally just run. Like, that's this whole chapter. I guess maybe you can do it sneaky, but you can run, so why not? Cool, that's it. That's the prison done. We are probably more than halfway through now. You got, you overslept. That's so blessed. That's kind of good. You normally undersleep, so, you know, take it. Embrace that headache. Okay, I don't think there's anything that can kill us here unless we're stupid. There is one fella who can kill us in 2 hits, and he's scripted to hit us at least once. Like, we cannot avoid him. He will, no matter what, hit us, which is fine. But we just have to leave very fast after he's done that hit. He's very, very dangerous. But I think he's the only thing here. After that, we have a scripted fall into the vocational block. Oh, there's a battery somewhere around here as well. I think it's... yeah, it's right there. Wonderful. We are not even remotely short on battery now. So what we'll do is we'll come down here. There's a man masturbating in this room. You can have a look at him. Just kind of doing what he needs to do there. We'll turn this on. And we will leave, and it's fine. So as we start to run back, the lights will come back on. Somebody's fucking with us. You hear a laugh? Oh, I hope you can, Guna. You can give me some tips, maybe. I just haven't quite jived with it. I really wanted to. Topsy! Welcome. How you doing? So now when we hit this, he'll appear behind us. He'll hit us once. It's impossible not to be hit by him. Ow. Then we run. We go back the way we came, through the electric fence. I think he'll lose us around then. I think we can afford to be fairly liberal with our batteries now as well. We definitely don't seem to have wasted any, so... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this one is much easier than the first one, like, mainly because I'm not having heart palpitations. The first one almost killed me. I will stand by that. In that very small amount of time, my life expectancy dropped by about 80%. It was fun, but fucking hell, you know. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm fucking stuck in... Oh! Jesus Christ, alright. Oh, can you imagine? I'd have called the police. Alright, body's gonna drop. Watch out. Is it here? No, it's not here. This way. Body will drop from here. Everyone's saying it's the hardest. I don't think it's the hardest. I think it's got the hardest start. There are two bosses at the beginning, and one of them is really easy if you're good at fighting kind of quick, light, and small enemies. And one of them is really easy if you're good at fighting big, slower enemies. But the other one will always be horrible. And for me, the first boss in that game, it took me 3 days. But after that, it becomes extremely easy. And then it spikes again at the DLC. Okay, so we got a... but yeah, it's definitely got the hardest, it's definitely the least accessible, I think. Okay, this is scripted. So we're almost done. We're like 3/4 through now. We've got the hardest bits coming up ahead. Nice! Yeah, well, try and keep it that way, I think. So we follow the level for a while. The biggest, scariest issue with Whistleblower happens annoyingly right at the end. His name is Eddie. He wants a wife real bad. Doesn't really understand consent. And he will make us very miserable if he can. He killed me during the nightmare run, but I learned my lesson from that. So hopefully that'll be fine. But also hopefully it means that I won't die another way that I haven't planned to die for, you know? Like, I feel like we've done our practice, we've done our time. Hopefully we should be okay. Yeah, I'd be like Bloodborne Tobbs. If you don't worry. A guy's gonna jump at us while we're crawling through this.
Quiet!
There we go.
If they catch us, it was to kill.
Down there? I think so.
Very bad.
Yeah, I guess so. So, we are going to run up against some guys that attack us, but it's really easy to lose them. He will spawn, and all we do is run backwards on ourselves and go in a circle, and we'll lose him. It's fine. I mean, unless it suddenly just doesn't happen that way, and all of a sudden, like, the way I've come to understand him to work just doesn't work anymore, but... We practiced, you know, we practiced. So we need to get turned around here. We will eventually lose our camera and all of the batteries in it, so I'll swap what we have now. We may as well be prepared for what's coming up. Okay, so we run over, we get his attention, we run back, we open the door.
He got away. The groom will have us.
Got him. That's it. Right. So now we're in the sewing room. We've been through this before, we've practiced it, we're good at it, we can do this. So what's going to happen is we're going to walk over to a door and... Don't look at that. It's this door here, I think. No. He comes out of that door. So there's a door over here that we will run to, and he will be behind it. And what we need to do is we need to run him all the way over here, circle him around this desk, and then run back. So, are you ready?
Darling.
Right, so now we run back. Oh no, he's here! Oh no! Where is he? See you, buddy. Why is he walking like a... I don't know. Like an M&M. Okay. He's not aggroed on us for some reason. Let's leave. Let's leave. Okay, he aggroes on us automatically, so... We close the door. Close the door again. Close the door. Close the door. Run over here. One, two, three. So there should be a bit where we hop over a table. Once we hop, can't stop. 1, 2, 3. Jeez. Yeah, hopefully we do all right. Hey Jelly, how you doing? You've joined us pretty far into our permadeath run of Whistleblower. So after this, there was one bit that that killed me. Because now my notes are so short that we've got like less than a page left of them, which shows that we're pretty close through. But there was one bit towards the end that killed me, and it was in the chapel, which is literally like the last bit. And I learned my lesson, but you know how things go. It might not go that well. But this will be a long bit to play. Jelly, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Right, even though we're sprinting, we still go as fast as we can. We still sprint. So we literally just hobble away for ages and ages and ages until we get to a locker. And then we get in the locker, then he picks us up. We get carted away. Oh no. Oh yeah, right, yes, perfect. That was scripted. Whew, okay. Right, toilet break if you need one.
My love's over. Darling. Can't hide from me. You make yourself a gift for me. A delicacy to be unwrapped and unwrapped again. And savored. Here we go. I've been a little vulgar. And I want to say I'm sorry. I just... You know how a man gets when he wants to know a woman. But after the ceremony, I've made an honest woman of you. I promise I'll be a different man.
Hello friends.
I want a family.
Thank you, Jelly. I appreciate it.
Legacy.
Today we are trying to 100% Whistleblower on one stream. It's going really well. Right, so after this cutscene, we're gonna have to run, hide, have him walk past us, then we follow the levels, still sprinting, shutting all the doors as we go, then we jump out the window. Then we've got the gym, then we've got the chapel, which I'm really worried about. But we should be okay, we should be okay. I think I'll pick up the key, then move the box, then open the door. Because I thought that he didn't spawn until you picked up the key, but he does, so... It's worth it to have the key, I guess. No, I'll do the box first, I think. I'll do the box first. Oh. Do the box first.
Darling, I need you to try to please.
This is a long cutscene, by the way.
I know the fair sex often endure the same wounds with more suffering, but you really need to make an effort.
Can't relate. Sorry, guys.
No, I'm so sorry, darling. Love isn't for everybody.
Love. Right. I'm anxious. We got this though, we got this.
Hold still now, darling. All these unsightly hairs. Oh.
I'm not really good with scary stuff either, but I've seen this enough, through enough that I'm okay with it. I don't think there are any jump scares for the rest of the game though, if it makes you feel better. If you need me to let you know, I can shout if I remember a jump scare, but I don't think there are any more.
God, you've given up. You're ugly. You've given up. You're not even worth stringing up. Oh God, please.
Well, at least it was quick. Scary, but quick, you know? Oh. Yeah. It's not too bad. I'm anxious. Basically, Jelly, this enemy can kill us in one hit, so we need to be really careful with him. We need to try and... My Willy! We need to try and outwit him a bit. We need to be cleverer than him. And he's also faster than us, I think. So we can't be chased by him for long. We have to be really efficient.
It's not pleasant, I know.
I'm very worried,
Just try
but we'll do it.
Endure. For my sake.
Willy.
For the sake of our children.
To be fair, it just looks like a potato, so...
It won't take long. A few snips of the flesh here and here. Cut away everything vulgar. A soft place to welcome my seed. To grow our family. The incision will hurt. And the conception.
You would just look up.
Birthing is never easy. I'll make a cut fast. Just close your eyes.
It's not my weed. Look at that. Don't know who he is, but he's the hero of the hour. And he does die. I love when streamers notice me. Same. Same. Ooh, what got you, Gouda? So we gotta hobble through here, and then we'll come around. Oh god. Oh no! He didn't notice us that time. Well, I mean the first time we tried that. Run! Over! Yes! Okay. Oh god, that was stressful. We danced with the devil there. We almost went the way Guna went. Okay, so he took all our batteries, but thankfully somebody's left one nearby. I can't remember where. Here's a dad in it. There should be a battery inside here though. I can't remember. Yeah, there is a battery in here. So we've got one final bit where we can die, and it is very, 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 very dangerous. And it is in the chapel, which happens just after the gym. So how this works is he's gonna basically start patrolling as soon as we get to the chapel, which is not good, because we need to be in the chapel. We need to get the key from the chapel, and we need to move a box out of the way of our exit. So we can run around, and we need to kite him so far into the chapel that he almost grabs us, and then we need to make a quick run for it. So this is where we go. So batteries help you see. Basically, you use batteries to charge the night vision on your camcorder. Wait, where is he actually? I need to know where he is before I move that box. So there are some pitch black areas in this game, and the way you navigate through them is with the night vision on your camera. So if you don't have night vision, you physically can't see, so you'll probably die. Unless you know the game really well. Where is he? Right, we gotta let him get further up. Right, now we go. Okay. Okay, we gotta go. He is following us. He's faster than us as well. So this isn't an issue where we can outrun him unless we're very efficient. He killed me right here on nightmare mode. think we're done. I don't think we can die anymore. But to be sure, let's be very careful. So you see, like right here, without the night vision, we've got this. So that's why batteries are so important. Oh, I've accidentally got my night vision on. Okay, so now we've got a long cutscene. Don't think we can die, but we have a QTE to do at the end that we can't fail, but it's QTE. It's not even a hard QTE, we have to do the right buttons either, it's a mash the stick QTE.
Like the rest of them. Heavier than you look.
I can't believe he calls me fat. Like, do you want to marry me or not? You know?
Hate to imagine.
But luckily we're so fat. We're not fat at all. But luckily we are so big that he can't pull us up to the rafters. We pull him. So this is our button mash. Wonderful. We hanging.
We could have been beautiful.
So, I don't think anything can kill us from now on, but it would be just like this game to suddenly introduce me to something that did kill me. I think we're safe, but I do not know. So let's go. Let's go, Waylon, I think his name is. I'm Waylon. I'll bring up the camcorder just in case we need to use the infrared, but... Not infrared, sorry, the game calls this infrared. I'm like, I don't think this is infrared, is it? Isn't it just... It's not infrared, because it doesn't highlight where things are hot, does it? It doesn't highlight, like, warmth. Alright, this is a long loading screen. Yeah, it's just night vision. Eddie is very cool. I like that he's, we see him right at the start, and he's like, you can help me, and he gets dragged away. But he doesn't seem to remember us when he sees us again, which is unusual. I thought he would. Oh yeah, we do go this way. Do we? No, we go this way. Oh. That happened last time. Thought it was about to crash, but it didn't. So for some reason there's a battery in there, but we don't need one. But you tried to kill me. Yeah. That's dating, eh? I need to go downstairs. So we are going to have to do one more playthrough of this, but we're going to do it on normal. I'm going to grab the collectibles. There's going to be a jump scare when that guy in the door jumps up at me, so beware. It's not really a jump scare, but you know. Just if you want to know. So, this is just a scripted event. There's nothing we can or cannot do. Oh Christ in heaven, how did it get out? Something about that line really gets me. Just the fact that he's like being thrown around and he's still got enough sort of coherence to like say that. Makes me laugh. Right, let's go. Come on. Come on, Waylon, we're almost done. An unimaginable evil has been let loose on this world, but let's go home. Let's get some soup. Oh, it's daytime. This is Mount Massive in the day. Yeah, you can do Outlast in 8 hours. I've been so scared about this. And look, there's Miles from the first game. I mean, from the main game. So there it's coming. He's like, you took my car. No. My car now. See, Whistleblower's fine. There are only like 3 times in the game where you can actually die in Whistleblower. It's all cutscenes. What a day! Wow, God.
You press that button.
God, same, I agree, same. Alright, so...
There's enough hard evidence in that video file to make a world of shit for our friends in Murkoff. You got out of Mount Massive.
So we gotta go back and do the collectibles. Look smooth! Look smooth! I did insane runs of the main game and the DLC. I did them. I finished them.
You won't be the only target. Anyone you care about, your wife, your child.
Right, I'm gonna change the name of the stream again because I would be lying if I said it was permadeath.
Need you to understand the bridge you're
We did permadeath. We did permadeath speedruns of both of them.
You might even get close.
The main game was fucking awful smooth.
Once you click upload, life is over. Everyone you love is fucked. But it's the right thing to do.
Also, this trophy's called Bow Whistler, which I love. Bow Whistler. You watched the permadeath run! Yeah, you watched it! Now it's time for Outlast 2. Apparently Outlast 2 is really hard in some places. And you have to do it in 1 battery as well. 2 hours worth of gameplay in 1 battery. Bow Whistler. 87% done. Alright. Collectible run. I'm so excited. I'm so happy. I can't believe it. I'm so happy. I can't believe we've done it. Okay. Collectibles. Collectibles. Whistleblower is really good. It's a shame that we had to sprint through it. We couldn't make the most of it, but now we can make the most of it. Brian. PS5 trophies. Right. 1 more walkthrough. If I'd have remembered to get the collectibles on the Nightmare run, we'd be done now. But I forgot. Yeah, you see Miles at the end and you see like the church burning and stuff smooth. It's so cool. Collectibles. Oh, this game is super scary.
You don't have to wake up, but open your eyes. What's the matter? Somebody hit you? Here.
This has been such a fun 100%. I might get a pizza tonight. Oh sweet, my parents are going to Malta.
Kind of busy here.
Don't know what it's got to do with me, but okay.
They said Hope made a lateral extension.
What do you hope? They're not happy about it? Shit. Come on.
Yeah, and like the soothing music is playing. It's like sacred music. Murkoff. Yeah, Miles is like, hey! Hey! It's like a GTA NPC when you steal their car, just walks up to you and lamps you, like proper... Malta is cool, but I'm not going, so... Some lemons. If somebody got me lemons off holiday, I'd be like, you know they sell these in England. You can get them for like 30p each. And take you to the shops if you like, we can go and have a look. Hello! So we can't get any collectibles. We can't get any collectibles until we pick up the camera for the first time, so let's just sprint, I guess. Collectibles. Everybody knows me. Everybody's so rude, I would hate working here.
They've got Gluskin out of the cell. Park, finally. Where have you been? Functional imaging interfaces and talking to the ASL. We got a patient 30 seconds out and we're blind inside his head.
I love when people bring me food. I also love food, to be fair. But I'm not much of a fruit person and certainly not a lemon person. My brother sent me an amazing smoothie TikTok account. And I'm gonna make one. And it has almond milk, vanilla extract, frozen banana, chia seeds, peanut butter, scoop of protein powder, ice, scoop of cocoa powder, and a stick of Twix. And you blend it all together. And I've been thinking about it all day. And I was like, oh, I'll get it on Sunday. I'll do my stream and then I'll go to the shop if I have time. But now I will be able to go after the stream. Yeah, smoothie bowl, yeah. I love Smoothie Flip, right? Because I was watching him and he was like, hey guys, so you've been asking for a smoothie for like bulking, got some high calorie, high protein smoothies for you. And he was like, but me, I'm trying to lose weight. And he's shirtless and he's ripped. I've never seen a man so ripped in my life. And he's like, but I'm trying to lose weight. And I'm like, what do you mean you're trying to lose weight? Your man looked like he had like a Superman bod. I'm trying to lose weight. Smoothie Flip, sir. Why are you trying to lose weight?
Quickly, Mr. Park. Head will need to roll if the fusion monitoring is not active when we put them in the engine. 5 seconds. 4.
But no, I want to make my own smoothie bowl. I want to do strawberries and cookies and cream Hershey's, I think. But I will try this. I'll try the Twix one first.
You're finished, Mr. Wayland Park. You can leave. Don't expect anything but honesty in my review of your performance.
God, I wish I had that kind of big dick energy. And when I say big dick, I mean because he's a big dick. Oh, bless you, Mercury. I guess what I've described is slightly more of a milkshake, but Smoothie Flip. Philippe! Thank you so much for the follow, Philippe. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I love smoothies too. Milkshakes are the only thing I don't make. Very true, McSmooth. You're stuck with them forever. Smoothie is the only thing I don't make. Whenever I get ordered from like this chicken place nearby, they do like milkshakes, so I always get that. But I think it would be cheaper and better if I learned how to make them myself. So. My laptop. That was a Christmas present.
Laptop, onion router, and firewall patch would be enough to fool the world's leading supplier of biometric security. Stupid, Mr. Park. More than
stupid, Mr. Park.
In fact, that was crazy.
Why on earth are you doing that, Birch? Is that a green machine smoothie, or is that like a homemade one?
Confinement? Did you hear that, Agent?
He said yes, Mr. Blair.
Oh, why is it bad?
Oh, and did I just hear Mr. Wayland Park volunteer for the morphogenic engine program?
Well, that's what I heard, Mr. Blair.
That was brave indeed.
I love this. That's what I heard, Mr. Blair.
The Murkoff Corporation and the Onward March of Science both appreciate your bravery and sacrifice.
You'd be like, no, my dissertation! No, I haven't uploaded it to the cloud! You get none of the fibre and just get the sugar. Ah, that's not too bad. I thought you were going to be like, because it breaks the mechanism. I would be like, no, my blender, I don't want to buy another blender. But if you're like, oh, it's just sugar, I'd be like, sound. The thing is, banana sugar is fructose, not glucose. And fructose is what they put in, like, super diet ready meals, and it's why they always taste like shit. Because fructose isn't actually a very sweet kind of sugar, it's just trash. But it's more healthy. Vitamin boosts. That's good. I should have more vitamins, but who can be asked, really? Batty. Wow, it's weird to be playing on normal. I keep thinking like, oh my god, what about this bit? What about this bit? I'm like, it's fine. The Outlast trophy guide said it's 15 hours. It took us 6 hours. What's a Flintstone vitamin gun? The shit. Okay, there's note number 1, automatic. So now we wait for the guy who comes in and he tells us he's gonna make us purr. Purr. We can hold 10 batteries on this save now as well. Not that we'd need to. This game is shorter than 10 batteries length, but... Flower!
Open you up and show you. You wait right there.
Thank you, buddy. Bye. Bye! So we run. Our next note is when we're up in the vent, if you guys can remember. So, Wall Rider, don't care.
Come to join our therapy session.
Oh, I can't forget to have my cam open at all times, because I will. The way I'm going to remember to do notes is just to keep my cam open all the time. Even if the UI is a bit annoying, I'm like, let's just keep it open just to be sure.
You keep it bottled up too long.
You got any bats? Got any batteries? Any batteries? Got any bats?
Too good for the likes of us.
A Dorito.
Think you're different? Something special? There are
I'm just on the documentary team.
Now.
He's the guy from the main game who chases around in the female ward. He's at least the same character model. He might not be the same guy. They reuse a few character models in this. Not a stupid amount, but a few. So this guy jumps up in a single frame, a hilariously single frame. That actually makes me laugh a bit. I mean, it made me jump, but it also is quite funny. So, there's our second note up in here. What kind of games do you like, Jelly?
Get here in time. We need help now.
So when we press the button for the disinfection chamber, we need to remember to have our camcorder out.
Shortwave. If the prison's got electricity, they've got signal.
Oh wait, no, I gotta keep filming.
Yeah, I noticed. We need to get to that radio.
Outside help.
Okay, there we go. Collectibles.
You want responsibility for every legally shady thing you did on the Burkout Company payroll. I know I don't.
Apparently South Park is really good. I don't know if it's true, but apparently it's really good.
You're scared. You're not
You scared.
straight. Let me make something clear. You try to radio outside for help. I'm gonna give you a whole
So there's a guy on the floor here, and he doesn't really mind us, but he's gonna come and have a look at what we're doing when we move this, but he's not gonna say anything. Apparently the South Park RPGs have like really fun really fun trophy lists, which is cool. So we gotta film all of this. I quite like South Park. I quite like South Park. Oh, you like it when you type in a mode and it pops up on screen? I'm glad you like it. That's a new thing that they added to Streamlabs. I think it's really cool. Okay, there's a battery. Right, so our next, go through airlock, go left, back right room for document 1. God, I can't believe this. I'm so happy. This is our nice easy run now. This is our, like, dessert after our dinner, you know? I'll take that, thank you. I can't believe I missed one collectible on this. You get a very small window to get it. I tried to come back and get it and I couldn't. So now we need to record the man getting microwaved, if you remember that. I keep really carefully conserving my battery and it's like, don't really need to there, but, you know. It's not really your issue anymore. But any bats? Any bats? I won't look too hard for them. It's just nice to have them. Gotta feed my cat. Alright, camcorder's out. Let's film the guy. Oh, nice one. What's your top 3 favourite games, Jenny? I love him. Okay, so now we've got to go and get the handcuff key. And once we have the handcuff key, our next document is on a table in the same room. Well, in the room after the handcuff key. Any bats? Any batteries? Battery collection? Don't know. Any scrap metal? So we've done this before. This bozo couldn't catch us on insane, he's not catching us on normal. Okay. We landed this guy. So the key is with him. The document is after him. What are my top 3 favourite games? Oh, that is a really good question. It's hard to say because, like, some games I love just for nostalgia, and they're my favourite games, but I haven't played them in a really long time, and they're definitely not the best games I've ever played, you know, like, in terms of quality. It's hard to say. And also, there are games that I'm really proud to have finished and I had a really good experience with them, but the games themselves, aren't my favourite, but the experience I had with the game was great. Like Resident Evil 7, Neo, and what's another really proud play I have? Maybe Red Dead Redemption are some of my proudest platinums ever, and they were the most fun I had. But in terms of like favourite games, yeah, Neo or Tom. No, I'm joking. In terms of like favourite games for like nostalgia purposes, probably Spyro, probably Oblivion. I'm not sure. Maybe Dark Souls 2, but only because it's one that really comes to mind. Yeah, it's really hard. There are also games that like really surprised me by being enjoyable, despite the fact that they'd not really be games I'd typically enjoy. Like, I loved Okami, you know, the one about that white wolf, Amaterasu. I love that. And that has every single trope I hate about JRPGs. So for all intents and purposes, I shouldn't like it, but I do. Kirby Roblox and Castle of Illusion. What's Castle of Illusion? Never heard of that one. Yeah, I think the ending goes on for 20 hours too long. Oh damn, I feel like I liked the ending, but I hated the start. I felt like the start went on for way too long. It was far too like tutorialized, far too like information overloady, far too handholdy. And then as the game went on, I started to really enjoy it, and I did like the ending a lot. I really enjoyed all the boss corners, so that was probably why. Oh, nice jelly. But no, I guess there's different categories for every kind of favourite. It's hard, isn't it? The more games you play, the harder it is to, like, balance it. Scobie introduced me to Resident Evil 4, which is a game I thought I would hate. And I actually really enjoyed that too, so... Big ups to Scobes, but he's having a nap. It does let you poop on enemies. Oh, what's your cat called? I have a cat too. Her name is Seppi. Right, oh, I teabagged. Clammy, welcome back. Congratulations on the new place. How are you finding it? You all moved in? Or are you gonna have like are you gonna have boxes that just never get unpacked? Because I moved here and I didn't have like any furniture when I moved. So I bought some furniture and then I was like, I've got a few boxes left and I could buy furniture for them, but I kind of can't be arsed and I don't want to spend the money, so I still have a couple unpacked boxes. Just run past. Bruce, how you doing? Yeah, oh yeah. Alright, so this is the collectible we missed. It's in here. That was the one we missed. When we came back, he was already dead. Good, thank you, Bruce. Today we finished our insane runs of the main game Outlast and the DLC. And now we're doing collectible cleanup and we'll have the 100% within like an hour. I'm so happy. Right, go back in yourself. I guess what beans? Weird. Return to game. Go back in yourself, go past airlock door. Follow around hallway document 4. Right, this guy on the left's gonna make you jump. Don't worry. Okay. Is it in here? Yeah. Oh, Mickey Mouse game, nice. Is it like Kingdom Hearts or is it just a proper Mickey Mouse game? Because I've only ever seen Kingdom Hearts. If that made me sound very stupid, I apologise. Right, there's going to be another jump scare through this door, so prepare yourself. Potato isn't here, but I'm still warning him for the scares in case he ever returns. I think yesterday we killed him because I was like, "Don't worry, Potatoes. If there's ever any jump scares, I'll let you know in advance. Just don't worry." And then there was a jump scare I forgot about, and he shit his pants. And I was like, "You know what? That's on me. I'll take the L there. I apologise." Oh, I see where we are. Is it in here? Ah, no. Yard work!
Feed me! Feed me! Feed me!
Feed me! Imagine, like, not though. I'll have my wife let you know if I fall off the roof and die. Please don't. What is heat on Hades? Because I've never escaped yet, so I guess I don't have that available to me. So, enter lab area. There should be a document on the counter. There it is. Document. Okay, that's all the collectibles for this area. Our next collectibles don't happen until we leave the building. And we have a very important one that we absolutely cannot miss. As soon as we leave the building, I need to remember to do it. We'll hear a noise to our top right and I have to film it. Like, I have to be physically filming it. Excuse me. Key levels and modifiers to make the game tougher. Oh, I've been playing Bastion lately and it's got ones like that. It's so cute you have a cat, Jelly. If my cat comes in, I'll show you her. New objective. Let me get this back up. Did you just call me a horrible name? Okay. Acceptable. There we go. There's the guy who jumped at us before. He's quite dead. He's quite dead. I can't believe we managed that permadeath playthrough, by the way. Like, I'm still reeling from it. The fact that we lived is just enormous to me. I can't believe we did that. Okay, so, as we're outside, we should hear something. Up there. You were mine! Okay, our next thing is we need to film a guy playing basketball through the gate. I also have to remember how to leave. You were mine! Oh, it's here. Is it? No. We've done this before. Done this before. Let's employ that brain. Have I gone the wrong way? That could be. Oh yeah, of course I went the wrong way. That's fine. God, we've lost time. The speedrun's dead. Wait, I'm gonna trip in a second. There we go. It's loud. It's very loud. Turns out you still trip even if you stood still. My character was not moving, but I still tripped. So we're gonna go to some stairs. We'll run past some guys. Sometimes they attack you. Sometimes they don't. But whatever. Oh, this one. Bruce, are you like a big time trophy hunter? So, in the guard tower is our next document. Brian from PS5 Trophies document. Okay, so this door up here should be open now. Bruce is a godlike trophy hunter. Bruce! Please tell me, please. I wish to know. I want to understand. Yeah, you ain't get me with that. To be fair, I've never seen that before. I think it's because I usually run through this so fast. We've just never seen it. Okay, so we go through the basketball area now, and we go up a ladder, and inside the guard tower is document 6. Document. Documents. Brian from PS5 Trophies. Collectables. Any batteries? Assault and battery. Okay, so I don't know if these guys are one-shot on normal. They're probably not, but last game, Chris Walker, I think, was one-shot on normal, so... So these guys, when they stood still, don't attack you at all. I think if you get close to them, they attack you. But like, he could obviously see me, and he just was passive. I think it's just a weird thing about their AI. I'm not sure. So we do a big run around him because he's aggressive. Well, Brian's guides. Brian usually skips cutscenes, but for the Whistleblower collectible cutscene, it got to the bit, you know, where you see like the guy get like heavily mutilated, and Brian was like, "Right, guys, I'm gonna go get some cough drops. I'll let you watch this this. I can't do a man's voice. I'll let you watch this this cutscene. I'll be back in a bit." I was okay. Sometimes you won't even know the main character's name. That's hilarious. That's a vibe. So next what's the word? Next collectible is in the prison. With Brian soon when I go for Wolfenstein 2. Hey, Brian, the father of trophy hunting. Despite the fact that I do funny impressions of him, I am actually a fan. Please don't think I hate him. I just can't do a man's voice. Brian. It's like my mum watching Game of Thrones. To be fair, it's like me watching Game of Thrones. I remember when I started reading Game of Thrones, no batteries? Wow. When I started reading Game of Thrones, I had to Google the names of the characters, because obviously the show was out by then. I had to Google the names of the characters as I was playing. Reading things. Hey Maverick, good morning. And God Gilf, I think Man United has done something serious with me. I'm normally a very scaredy cat in horror games, but this hasn't even given me a single jump scare. I am so proud of you, God Gilf.
Couldn't just keep your mouth shut.
Oh, she was like the flower lady, the one that has sex with everybody. Okay, so Chris Walker is gonna come in. We'll just use our nightmare difficulty strats. It'll probably be overkill. He'll probably be so slow that we'll end up shooting ourselves in the foot. I don't know how many of you guys saw the permadeath run, but it was hilariously terrifying because Chris Walker, there's like a gazebo part where you meet Chris Walker, and he you could land a plane on that guy's forehead. You could. He's got a Dracula hairline. But yeah, there's like a gazebo bit with Chris Walker, and he chases you around it. And I routed him round anti-clockwise, but for some reason, I don't know if I ran too early or if I ran too fast, but he suddenly ran around to meet me clockwise, and I screamed. I absolutely panicked. He was horrifying. Hey, well done, Intel. What's left? Oh wait, battery. There should be a battery in this room. There's absolutely not a battery in this room. Why do people keep telling me this? Battery. So we need to film this guy, but we already are.
Don't be afraid. You're doing his work, whether you know it or not.
Perfect. Go down the hall, go into the door, look on the desk. This will be it. Now we run and we leave. Our next collectibles are in the drying ground. My batteries. My batteries, Joe. My batteries. We've got tons of batteries on Northern Road. We've got more than we need. I was thinking like, wow, this variant uses Chris Walker's chase music, and I'm like, you know what? This probably was Chris Walker, and if I'd have known this when I was doing the Insane run, I would have panicked and died. So we go back inside, we turn immediately around, and we go through the window in the building that we're stood on right now. Okay. He's down with the sickness. Terrible, but I'll allow it, being that I was born in 1995. So, we've got document 8, document. Jesus Christ, Intel. You, what a... Oh, it's here. What, I can't remember think of what I was going to say. Probably just what possessed you. But I can't believe you continued to go for it. Even after it crashed twice. I'd have put the game down for the day and come back tomorrow. I respect your commitment. So as we run, we should find a pointy-topped building. Document. Any batteries? Batteries. Document. Collectible. Sorry, I'm so sorry. That must be so annoying. I'm so sorry. Battery. Right, let's go. So in here is document 9. Don't know what's going on there. There's our document. Oh, praise cool. What's the plot for that like? After turning the power off for the first time, someone will come back on. Make sure you have the camcorder on when they turn the lights back on. Okay. Battery. Wait a minute. Don't we have to film the guy cracking off? I don't think we do. I always give trophy lists like a cursory glance. I don't think we have to film that. I think I shouldn't. I think that was quite voyeuristic of me. I always check the trophy list before I do it, just to see if it's doable. Hey, shit. Happy did he see? So we have to film this when the lights come back on. Cool, there's our note. Go through little hole, have camcorder ready to film body dropping. Oh, that's not for a while. Yeah, same. Like, I don't mind online trophies, I don't mind grind, I don't mind long plats. Happily do 100 hours. 200, 300. But it has to be doable, you know? Right, so a guy's gonna hit us now, if you're easily scared. He's there. Did you see him? Just this collectible run, Godgilf. Probably less than an hour now, probably about half an hour, then we're all done. I thought this was going to be much worse than it was, but it was actually okay. To be fair, the Outlast permadeath gave me heart palpitations to the extent that I've never known before. So yesterday, Godgilf, after you went to bed, we carried on with the permadeath runs for a little bit on the main game, and we got to the female ward, and the female ward has a very, very, very nasty roaming NPC that is very difficult to predict. He's very, very dangerous. He's absolutely dreadful. And I tried to practice a few times on Nightmare, and I just couldn't figure out, didn't know how to get around him, didn't know what to do. And I found a skip for him. Like, you can, I'll see you soon, Ali, no worries. I found a skip for it. You can skip that entire section by like lunging through a wall in a certain way. Oh, this is gonna make you jump. Watch out. There we go. There's our note. Yeah, 2/3 into the game, yeah, that was it, yeah. So there's like a lunge you can do into the wall and you can skip that entire section. We practiced it a few times and I got really confident with it. And I got too confident with it because when I practiced it I was walking, and when I did it on the insane run I physically ran. And when you run, the next map that you're like glitching to doesn't load. So I fell through the floor and died. But we came back today and I did it. And that's the last hard bit in the game. There's a few more challenging bits afterwards, but it's nothing that bad. Okay, so vocational block, there's a battery there, I think? There's nothing left to do until we see the hanging body. Yeah, it's not too bad, but the problem is that, like, the run you do is so long, and it's so stressful, that, like, I had heart palpitations basically from the sewers all the way to the end. Like, I just don't think that the body is intended to sustain that kind of stress for so long. Because obviously yesterday when we died 2/3 in, I had all this like pent up adrenaline. I was really like fired up, and then it just dropped. And I was a husk. I actually hollowed. Like, I went hollow. I was just sat in my seat. I was like, I wasn't sad, I was just exhausted. Like, physically exhausted from being that stressed for that long. I think that's the main issue. Like, it's not necessarily the game. Learning the game is really fun, but there's something so stressful about it that, like, I've never had that before. I've been stuck on a boss since yesterday, new game +5, finally got them. I feel like leveling up your characters is a lot more important in this game than ever before. What is it, a boss that I've seen, or is it a new boss? Right, so I need to see the hanging body. But yeah, I'm trying very hard not to give myself a heart attack, Maverick. I reckon maybe we keep the horror game speedruns to like once every few months at the most, you know? I reckon we have our marathon streams still, but we do different games. I'll see you soon, Jelly. Have a lovely day. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for the follow. It's good to meet you. Oh, interesting shit. Curious. It's cool that they've got scaling that makes new things challenging. Can I get under this? No. Yeah, I guess you just gotta be so specific. Doing nightmare mode to practice is really helpful though. I'm sure you'll smash it, to be fair, but like, I'm not a particularly anxious person, but it got me. You know, this has very much ruined me, and not in a sexy way. Right, let's swap our first. See you soon, Jelly. Oh, I don't think so. We could do Outlast 2 eventually, but you know, maybe after a small break. Cool. That was our next collectible. When you have to move the container, go back to the left corner instead. For document 10. Don't know what that means. Oh, I do know what that means, yeah. Right, there's a guy in here that's gonna make us jump. But I did put a poll up. I think our next Platinum Marathon weekend is going to be a Plague Tale. Which would be nice. Is there a battery here? Yes, I knew it. I knew it! Sewing area, can't miss it, birthed head for note 12. I know what that means. We all know what that means. Very excited, God Gelf. That'll be one of the later weekends next month. I always get turned around in here. Looking for these collectibles. Documents. My throat is really dry as well. Probably from the stress. Yeah, I remember God Gilf. I remember you super keen to watch me play it.
There he is.
Oh, he'll do.
For once we
Okay, here we
agree.
go.
You lost.
He's got his little cleaver, but we are faster, so. You see that? Oh god. Oh, thank you, Birch. I will. Another game that had a very punishing, like, permadeath kind of mode was Limbo's 5 Lives or Less mode. Because that was another one that, takes an hour to do. So we need to get him to come through this door. No, we need to aggro him from this door, lure him from the other door. Darling. Man is thirsty. Like, I've seen men being like, oh, I can't wait to have a wife, and I'm like, that's so sweet. But this guy, a bit much. Let's go. Ah! Excuse me. Thank you. So he will teleport to us in a bit. There's nothing we can do about that. The man looks very marriable to me. Oh god, Gilf, I can't wait for you to see what happens. Hey, well done, Guna. How hard is it? So we hop over this. He's gonna arrive. Gotta push this. 1, 2, 3.
I want you and find me.
Oh, I can't. The facilities. He's gonna take our camcorder and our batteries. Oh, nice one, Peter. Okay, so our next note is after the scene. I have played Outlast 2 before. I played it early last year. I've seen it through. A bunch of us were all around at my house. We played it. I've seen it through.
Rather die.
I personally, I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't actually touch the controller once, but I've seen it through. I know what happens. It has a harder platinum, but it actually also has a platinum. This game doesn't have a platinum, it only has an 100%. Can't actually get the platinum for Outlast. But yeah, it's probably one that we could do. It would be fun. You have to do like an insane run, and the insane run on Outlast 2 takes 2 hours, which is double the amount of time it takes to do it on the first. And you have to do it in 1 battery or less. Yeah, Outlast 2, for me, didn't have the same stakes as Outlast 1, because, essentially, in Outlast 1 you enter an asylum and Chris Walker throws you down to the reception, and you physically can't leave. And you decide to kind of you're looking to leave, but you're also looking to do your job. You know, you're like, well, while I'm here, maybe I'll try and record what's going on, and then I'll leave. And, you know, he spends a lot of time trying to escape, and every single time you think you're about to escape, you don't. You know, it's one of those kinds of ones. So you want to leave, and that's a very easy thing to get behind. You know, as a player, you're like, I understand, I relate, I'm with you, let's do this, you know. And then the stakes happen, because, you know, you want that as well. But with Outlast 2, you and your wife, stranded in the middle of nowhere, sure, but you're basically outdoors, and your wife gets dragged away, and you have to go and help her. But you're not prepared, you're alone, you don't use any weapons, you don't even pick up like a bit of wood or something. And it just means that you're in this big wide open field, and your wife's been dragged off. And I can understand why you would want to go and help her. I can understand why you might be thinking straight, but it's not enough for me to relate, because I'm like, I would want to go and get help, I would run away, I would maybe try and defend myself. I mean, I don't know if I would be able to, but there's so many things up in the air with Outlast 2 that it's really hard to like relate to the main character. Even though, you know, I might walk into a situation like that and immediately die, but despite that, I feel as though the thing that's bad about Outlast 2 is the fact that you can't, you just don't get it, you know? Like, they basically had a shock horror sequence of events for you to sit and watch, basically. Like, it's like a horror house, you know, you just walk through from room to room and watch scary things happen. But, I just couldn't get behind it. And therefore the stakes didn't work, the ending didn't work, none of the choices the character made really worked, which meant that I wasn't scared, I was more annoyed. I feel like that's where the difference happens, like, scared or annoyed. It's also much longer because there's far more cutscenes that you just have to sit and watch through.
I need you to try to bleed less. I know the fair sex often endure the same wounds with your subject.
Look, it's Godgilf's husband.
But you really need to make an effort.
Exactly, yeah, like, combat history or not,
No.
surely.
I'm so sorry, darling.
And the thing is, it's like, oh, but you're in the middle of nowhere, oh, but all your communications equipment is gone, oh, but, you know, this doesn't work, and it's like, Red Barrels have had to very specifically manufacture a situation in which all of those things happen. And not to say a situation like that wouldn't happen, but it just starts to become more and more contrived when you're like, oh, but we got here by helicopter and the helicopter's crashed. Oh, but we didn't tell anybody where we were. Oh, but we don't have radios. Oh, but there's no reception for our phones. Oh, but there's nowhere to go. Oh, but I can't find a car. You know, it's just like they add layers and layers of stuff, and just it becomes like a dominoes line of why, you know. It just doesn't make that much sense to me. So after this bit, we have to film the table that we get put on. Oh God, Gilfi. Hope you enjoy it. So after we filmed the table we were on, our next collectible isn't until we escape from the groom. I can't believe he saw us in the shadows, by the way. When we practiced this on Nightmare, I hid behind a table and he just didn't even notice. He just walked off. But obviously we play it on Insane mode and he called me a whore and he knew where I was straight away. And I was like, awesome. Very cool, thank you. Hey, Sevi. Do you want to say hello? Sevi wants to say hello. Oh. Look how long she is. Look at my cat.
A woman has to suffer some things. It's not pleasant.
Look, Sevi.
But just try.
Sevi's 2. She's not old enough to watch this. Look at that man's willy.
For the sake of our children.
She's so
It won't
soft.
take long. A few snips of the flesh here.
I smell like cat.
Here. Cut away everything vulgar. A soft place to welcome my seed. To grow our family.
Sophie said she speedrun this in 35 minutes.
And
Maybe.
birthing is never
Oh, she wants some dinner. We'll just finish the game and then I'll get you a dinner, okay? We should be done in the next like 30 minutes. Weenie Hut Juniors! Also, you know he's getting dressed in that animation. That looks crazy. Right, so time to film. Cool. Now we leave. They call me Limp Biscuit. Get it? Let's leave. Yeah, I've seen that cutscene a few times, and I guess, you know, not having that particular tool, I was just like cutting an arm off, really, isn't it? The dreaded naughty boys go in the penis saw. Let's leave. Oh, wrong way. Do I know this bit? Yeah. Whee! Oh, that looks so painful. He fell on his janky leg. The equipment. I have the equipment. So we've got our camcorder back, but it doesn't have any batteries in. So there is a document here. Document. You know, yesterday, those of you who didn't see, I accidentally had a bug where my character walked through a squeezy bit, and then when he came out the squeezy bit, the camera was broken. So, not as in like the player camera, like what we see. And I, like, the viewpoint basically came off the character's head, so I could see my character's, like, neck. Your character gets, like, cut off at the neck. I guess for, like, Chris Walker's death animation where he rips your head off, they've got it there, like, ready. But your character is a body with, like, a horrible, gory, ripped off neck. That is your character. It's wild. So, this is the gym. Climate event, enter gym, film ceiling display for note 14. Eddie gives me the creeps. Yeah. I mean, well, he seems to go for men, but he wants a wife. So I'm like, am I scared of him, or will he just pretend I don't exist? You know. Right, I'm gonna move the box out of the way first. Oh, go on, Smooth, go on. Tell me. I forgot to film the ceiling display. Let's exit. I was a bit distracted. He was like, where the hose at? If we respawn back in the chapel, I'll just walk back. We're on normal. He might kill us in one hit, but he might not. There we go. Can't close that. I guess he comes out that way. So let's get this box. The next thing we have to film is our beautiful husband during his horrible and gruesome death. So we'll get the key. And he was younger and his uncle joined in. When he grew up, he was a massive misogynist and serial killer that mutilated women. Right, so we wait for him to come in. Oh, weird that he wants to get married then. Wonder where the change of heart came from. Where are you doing here? strange. He wasn't supposed to be there. Stands on me. I guess we should draw him back into the chapel if he goes out into the corridor that fast. That was very fast. Have we? You don't think he should have been there? Do we have note? Body's hanging out. Yeah, cool. We got it. The London treatment. We did. Oh, I've already moved this in the other save. So let's draw him back through. I don't know why he moves over so fast. Maybe it's like his first spawn. Oh no, he's got me! He moves quick on me. Fuck. So yeah, next collectible is saying goodbye to our husband, I suppose. But we have a few more collectibles to get in the epilogue. One of them I struggled to find on our OUTLAST, on our Insanity mode playthrough. But I also didn't really want to take the risk of looking around in case there was actually something that could kill us. So this time I will be more thorough in looking for it. But it's basically where the soldiers come across Traeger. Oopsie! Saving.
One more. I tried. You all betrayed me.
Fed up with this world.
You can hang like the rest of them.
But we too chubby.
Heavier than you look. If this is you on the honeymoon, I hate to imagine our anniversary.
God. I wonder what he uses for like the breast implants that he puts into the men. Would it be something like that he could just find around? Would it be like broccoli or something? Oh. Or would it be like a handful of fries? A wad of hair from like the shower?
Been beautiful.
Probably just like pillow stuffing, but it forms a pretty consistent shape. I don't know, it's literally been like 2 hours smooth. There are like 40 people here. And he was down in the lab at the start of this as well. A handful. Oh yeah, it's probably man meat actually. Yeah. Right. So now we leave spare IV bags. Just like, well, I mean, it kind of works, I guess. Just a bit of a funny shape. Let's film the burning church. He is like that's like weeks of work, and he's done it in like 2 hours. It's like we literally get told it's 2 hours between the start where you get found and you meet him, to the point where the wall rider breaks out and everything goes to hell. And then, well, I mean, that's 2 hours, and then I guess Eddie escapes during that. And then however long it's taken you to get here, like half an hour. Yeah, speedrun his kill count. Okay, there's our burning church. Now we have to film the soldiers that stand over Traeger's body, but the bad thing is that I haven't been able to find said soldiers yet. Oh god. I have never, ever, ever, ever... Oh, there they are. Oh, that's it.
Let's just say he's dead.
Oh, well, fair.
Sick fuck would do this to somebody.
Yeah, I love convenient pieces of rebar. Go into the TV room, open door into corridor, enter dark room on the right for document 20. Okay. Is there a document in here? Document. Oh, see office here, gunfight, enter office for document 19, then TV room. That. He took his pants! He took his goddamn pants. I love that because they think he's like a victim. They even took his goddamn pants. How do we report this? Pantsless. Sir, pronouncing it bitchless at the scene. The art of perspective, yeah. They're like, oh my god, they've skinned him and taken his pants. The thing is, the fact that he's skinned and stuff, he is obviously very lean, you know. I feel as though the skinning has had time to heal, you know. So in this dark room, there should be a document. Enter reception, film the guy who's sat by the exit. Okay, for our final note. Document.
Mr. Park.
Legacy! That's it! Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Bookery. That's it! That's 100% Outlast. Outlast trophy tracker. We've done it. 100%. That's it. We finished it. Wow. I thought that was going to take us the whole weekend, and it took us 8 hours. No, it took us 10 hours, I think. The main game apparently takes 15, not including the DLC. We've absolutely shagged that. Quite right, Bookery. We've shagged that. I guess we'll get Waylon out. I was tempted to shut the game off and pretend that Waylon gets trapped in the asylum and dies, but you know what? Let's not. But while we walk Waylon to his car, I do want to say thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was fun. I hope it was tense. I hope watching me actually like have a heart attack on the screen. It was really enjoyable for you. He got clapped. Absolutely dicked down. But if you enjoyed the stream, please give me a follow. We will probably be doing another marathon weekend next month. Eventually we'll do Outlast 2, but I do need a break from this one. In the meantime, we've been playing Elden Ring and kind of Resident Evil 8. I've mainly been doing Elden Ring. But yeah, shit, that was good. Thank you, Bahukri. Congratulations to you too. I am John Outlast. I'm so proud of that. I can't believe it. Yeah, there we go. Waylon gets out. Miles! We outlasted the last. We did. Out the last. Oh, Outlast 2's gonna kill me. That's a 2-hour insane run. Here we go. Stream done. Thank you, everybody. I'll post the VODs online.
There's no going back, Mr. Park.
Not that
Video file to make a world
I expect any of you to
for our
watch
friends
them.
at
I mean, I'll post them.
You got out of Mount
See them if you want.
and we've done everything in our power to cover your tracks.
No.
But our enemies are twitching and malicious.
That was
corporate
exhausting. That
paranoids
was very
with
fun.
resources you're too moral to imagine. You won't
21
be
hours,
part of
29 minutes.
anyone
Jesus
you care
Christ.
about, your wife, your child, there'll be nothing to Murkoff but ways to hurt you. I need you to understand the bridge you're crossing here. You
So
will do
proud of that.
irrevocable damage to the company. You might even get close to something like justice.
Like I said,
But
thanks for coming to the
once you
stream.
click upload,
If you enjoyed the stream,
life is
please give
over.
me a follow. Otherwise,
Everyone you
I
love
will
is-
see you guys. I'll see you guys next time.
But it's the right
Bye.
thing to do. Is hurting Murkoff.
Thank you, Predators.